give us a question. Can you state category? You are fake news, sir. Go ahead. Can you
2 cents? Hello to my blue friends, get another spinning and they call it revolution. Loose lips, fatter than a new tits. Glass nigga think it's ruthless. Deuces, 2 cents.
What's up, guys? Hope everyone's having a great day. If you're new to the channel, welcome. And if you're coming back, welcome back. All right, guys. So today we were originally going to have Chuck Chases the Facts on here, but he had to cancel due to he got called into work apparently yesterday. I learned about that, so I had to just throw something together today. I didn't want you guys to have a live stream. So I went around and I decided, well, you know, I've got a very interesting subject. Let me throw the link in there. So there's a link for people. Let me change Nightbot real quick. Make sure Nightbot has the right command. No, not default. So yeah, so it should be an interesting show today. Wait for some people to get up here. Started. Good. What up, Hornet? What's up, Pat? Gary, Grumpy, Connie, Shelly, Hank, Tower of Power. What's up, guys? Hope you're all doing well today. So, today, I thought we'd talk about... What's up, Hank?
Hey, what's up, man?
Not much. So, yeah, so I just throw this show really together real quick. So, today, I thought we'd talk about different subcultures in the youth culture. Because how they've changed and how in a lot of ways they've really stayed the same. Some subcultures have disappeared while others have disappeared, but then come back later on, kind of like bell bottoms. Remember, bell bottoms were real big in the 70s. Then like their early 2000s, they came back. You know, subcultures are kind of the same way in that. So Hank, if you can remember, what were some of the subcultures when you were younger? What were some of the subcultures you remember?
Oh. Kind of on the spot, dude.
Well, come on, like when were you when were you younger? Like when were you going to school and all
that? Graduated high school in the 80s.
Okay, so that's for the 80s. So then what, you got the punks, punk rock. Punk rock was a huge subculture then. You had
rock was fading out in the early 80s.
Yeah. You had nerd. You had the nerd culture. That was pretty big there. It was just beginning. Well, it's just beginning really. Different stuff. So, but anyway, I have like all throughout the decades. I started out with the 50s and the 60s because I don't think we're gonna have anyone in here that was really, you know, born in the 40s. I don't think. Maybe we will, but if so, I apologize for leaving that decade out. But we're going back from the 50s, the 60s, 70s, 80s. Couldn't find much for the 2000s, but then I did find some more in the 2010s. So that's what we're going to talk a little bit about today. What's up, Gary?
What's up, man?
So what about you? What kind of subcultures do you remember when you were going to school?
Shit, I've slept since then.
Huh?
I said I've slept since then.
What do you remember? Like what was huge with the kids when you were a kid? Like what would you consider yourself?
Just your basic little redneck kid.
Okay. Really? Oh, but okay. What's up, Live?
What's happening?
Hello.
What's going on?
Hi,
So
Liv.
what about you? What subcultures were around when you were a kid?
I don't know what that means.
Subcultures, like, you know, nerd culture, the goths, or the punk rockers, the zoot suits.
At what age?
When you're a youth.
Okay.
Or like Joe Pesci, Ute.
Well,
a Ute? What the hell's a Ute?
in a town of 3,000.
Okay.
So it was a whole lot of country.
Okay. Fair enough.
In school, though, we had the jocks, preps, there were the drama kids.
Oh yeah. Forgot about them.
You know, of course, there's always nerds,
Okay.
but
There you go. So Paul, yuppies, and deadhead. Yep. Yuppies. Yep, that was big in the 80s. Yuppies. All right, so we're gonna start out with the 50s. So there's some I never even heard. Oh yeah,
Hi,
Carl. What's up, man?
All right, Carl.
So,
Hey guys.
so Carl, what about you? What kind of geek culture, subcultures did you have when you were going to school?
My own.
Well, what else did you remember though?
Getting picked on every day.
Okay, but what about like other? Well, okay, so that's with you. But what about what kind of did you notice with the other kids? Like, what kind of subcultures did they like know about?
Honestly, I didn't give a shit about email.
Okay, but you had to. I know, but you had to kind of like notice some of the stuff that they're like liking and you know what I mean.
No.
Really?
I'm sorry.
You guys are really
kids.
helpful with this show. You guys are really helpful with this show.
I'm sorry to be
he
so
got picked
bad.
on. I was ignored. You know, I wasn't bullied or not that much, but just nobody paid attention to our group. So,
Well, I would consider myself personally. I was a nerd when I was a kid, so that's what the subcultures I would have identified with.
Well, like I
Did
said,
you grow out of it?
no.
No.
Don't
No,
lie.
not at all.
No.
I just said no.
You said at first. You were gonna say a little bit, but no.
All right, so I guess this is from the 50s. One is a mod for modernist. It's a subculture that originated in London in the late 50s and peaked in the early to mid 60s. I guess the music was modern jazz, ska, reggae, R&B, soul, British bands such as Who and the Small Faces. Fashion, they'd wear like Carnaby street fashion, mainly tailored, but later brands such as Fred Perry, Ben Sherman. If you were female, you'd wear, so this would be for you, labs, you were a female. You would wear short, bright colored frocks and tall, bright boots. Does that sound like something you would do, Lav?
No.
Attitude, obsession with style. Well, there you go. Lav's kind of obsessed with style. Won't even go in a slug bug. Reputation. Reputation for fighting. Yeah, no, that's not Lav. I don't think there's really any. Maybe Carl. Carl likes to bite people, so I guess that could fit you, Carl.
Me.
Oh yeah.
I love
Socialize in groups at seaside resorts on the south of England at weekends. Yeah, I just can't see.
Wish.
Yeah.
Barely had enough gas money to get outside of town.
So I've never heard of that subgroup, modernist. Not at all.
No.
To me,
that's just big rivals.
To me, they sound like yuppies.
Is this in the 30s? You said
50s. 50s.
Their big rival were the rockers.
The rockers.
Who were the ones that did the poetry and?
I don't know. We'll probably get to them. Beatniks. Okay. Those are beatniks.
There you go.
Yeah. So and that was the 70s, I think. All right. So I've never heard of modernist. Has anyone else heard of modernist?
No.
You need a subsection. So
when I was overseas over there, the three main groups were the mod, the rockers, and the skinheads.
So you did hear that?
The early 70s, yeah.
Wait, who's popular? Ed? What did Ed say? Who's popular? All right, so yeah, I've never heard of modernist. All right, so let's move on to the next one for the 50s and 60s. Next, we have the freak scene, which I'm assuming is just a precursor to the goth, what I'm looking at, and like punk. So the freak scene was a term used by slightly post-hippie and pre-punk style bohemian subculture. Music, David Bowie and Pink Floyd. Fashion, long hair, hair dye, historical. A group were made to seem like a gathering of characters. Attitude, relaxed. Social life, went to different rock festivals, happenings, and alternative society gatherings of various kinds. Attitude from wider society, they were freaks. So yeah, pretty much that pretty much hit it on. Like, so it was right after the
That's like
and right before the punk style.
like the acid and
Yeah.
the hood kids. And have you ever seen that show on TV with James Franco? It's called Freaks and Geeks.
Yes, I have.
I love that show. I wish they would have continued it, but I'm guessing
So
that's where that comes from.
so crazy 88s. We're talking about different subcultures, and we just saw one, the modernist. Apparently they were in the London in like the 50s and the 60s. We've never heard of that culture. So you being from London, do you remember that subculture at all? The modernist? Just curious. So let's
Would
move
that
on.
be
So
kind of
yeah,
like the Beatles?
modernist?
Yeah,
No.
they wore the tailored suits and,
Yeah.
kind of like
Maybe.
the hipsters do now.
Maybe. But I would think more like the Beatles were like a precursor to the hipsters, really, you know?
Well, yeah, but you were saying that the modernists had their,
Yeah, fashion. Yeah. So yeah, I
yeah,
guess maybe they're like a precursor to hipsters today.
yeah. Crazy
Yeah.
88 says you had mods and rockers.
Okay, so there we go. So see, he crazy ace remembers. Right, awesome. All right, so let's see what else we got. So we did freak scene. Next is the Teddy Boys. Oh, that doesn't sound. All right, so Teddy Boys were working class youths adopted the style as their own. They created the classic Teddy Boy look. The classic Ted had a long jacket with a velvet collar. Oh my god, this is totally you, Gary. The
Every
velvet
day.
collar. The velvet collar was a particularly important part of the look. The jackets were usually in plain material, with blues or grays being common. It was during the 70s revival that the Teddy Boy look acquired the bright, shocking pink, electric blue, and lime green color schemes. For
Huggy
example,
Bear.
I'm
as
wearing mine
is
right now.
illustrated by the 70s band Shadowy Waddy. Shadow Addy Waddy. All right, we gotta look at this. I'm sorry, that's just so.
You remember Huggy Bear?
Yeah,
He
but
was a dope dealer
Yep.
and he wore those coats.
Yeah,
oh,
but
he
he was just a
did.
pimp.
Yeah, he
I
was.
know.
Maybe
Pimping
that's
ain't easy.
maybe the pimps were all in this subculture.
All right, here we go. We're gonna take a look at pictures of Teddy Boys. That's not right. That's not what we're talking about here.
Lab, do you follow college basketball?
No, I don't.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. Never mind.
Sorry.
Got MU getting LSU today right
All
now.
right, so apparently these are examples of Teddy Boys. I don't get it. They just look normal to me.
Where's the coat with the
Yeah,
furry
that's what I'm
collar?
wondering. But
Yeah.
this is an example of Teddy Boys. So I'm not understanding.
Because this
They
looks
just
like
look
the
like
Billionaire Boys Club.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ian. That's one of the subcultures that we're discussing right now. Apparently, Teddy Boys, and this was an example. Let's see. There's got to be better examples than that. That's just a horrible example. But again, apparently it was a British subculture too. Let's see, is this one?
It wasn't
See,
exactly a furry collar. It looks like it might be a velvet collar.
yeah, absolutely. Oh, Oh, geez, look at that outfit. Holy shit. There you go, Gary. Me and you, we're going to go walk down the street looking like that. What's up, Gary? Let's do it.
That's
I
some
call it Saturday
Gucci and
afternoon.
Versace.
Like
Uh,
I'm not commenting.
y'all remember the band Stray Cats?
Oh yeah.
no, I don't. I don't. All right, so that's Teddy Boys. I don't remember Teddy Boys. Never heard. But then again, I'm not British, so I probably wouldn't know. Anybody from England? Do you remember any of the Teddy Boys?
Probably still there.
Ian does. He's talking about Teddy Boys too. This is interesting and informative. Hello, God. Hey, I had really no time to put a show together, so you know. All right, so here we go. What they wore: Teddy's wore drainpipe trousers, narrow ties, often with horizontal stripes. Sometimes they wore an American-style bootlace tie as an alternative. Thick crepe-soled suede shoes, known as brothel creepers, completed the outfit. All right, so next is, everyone's remember this one, the hippies, the dude culture. So how to spot your hippie? You got the loose leather jacket, headband accessories, unruly facial hair. They got to have the tin cup,
Unruly. Sorry.
and then of course they got to wear the cone Converse and an acoustic guitar to get the ladies, because we
Where's
know
the
Lavender
fringe?
swoons over the hippies.
Hippie
No.
chicks. Hippie chicks.
You gotta
origin
have
of
the
the hippie.
fringe, huh?
The subculture was largely music and drug oriented. Around the 60s, teenagers had more money, so a revolution of easy access to drugs started. When this was combined with popular rock and roll and folk sounds, a psychedelic movement in music was encouraged. This further encouraged a whole movement in freedom on liberalists, as a relaxed nature of the subculture led some people to follow very simple lives. This then led to really odd names for their kids. That doesn't say that, but I'm just adding that in there, which would perform protests in the aid of global causes until the start of the 70s, when the culture slowly died out. That's someone else is trying to come in here. Oh, Carl, you're already here. Why are you trying to come back? Oh, that's not Carl. Hold on. Who's that? Oh, Sean.
Yes.
What's up, Sean?
Hi. Wait, you didn't recognize the beard?
Well, no, just the name. I looked at the name because I couldn't see the picture at first.
Okay. Yes, it's I'm gonna keep
It's a little
that up.
different.
Well, like Carl's got his up too.
Hey, Cat.
Resistance is a turd burglar. I like that, Carl.
Hi, Cat. Hi, Hornet.
Yeah,
Hi,
fashion music.
Paul. Sorry, I'm saying hi.
No,
While
this-
What's up,
you're busy.
Jimmy?
That's
I had the
twice.
sound off there for a minute. What were you just showing on the screen?
All right, so yeah, so
Taco. Jimmy. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right,
Twice.
so
You
What
still
fashion
know
was
my
that you were
name.
showing?
all right, so the next one, bikers, the biker culture. I guess that would be a good biker culture. Until I think everyone pretty much knows about bikers, right? Until the post-World War II years, motorcycling held a prestigious position within British society and enjoyed a positive image, being associated with wealth and glamour. Starting in the 50s, the middle classes were able to buy inexpensive motor cars, and motorcycles became transport for the poor. So kicked yourself out, huh?
Well, I clicked the wrong button. Yeah. So who were those guys? I recognize it as British. Definitely. British.
Oh, in the photo, that was the Teddy Boy subculture movement.
Yeah, that was something Lennon was in before he joined the Beatles.
Oh, there you go.
That was
Didn't
a
know that.
forerunner of the mods and rockers of the 60s,
Yep.
which was basically a British version of West Side Story.
That's what it looked like, yeah. Or the Newsies or something like that, yeah.
The whole basis of Quadrophenia by The Who is about that.
Okay. All right, so the rockers subculture came out. Wait, hold on. I don't know why it switched to that. So we're on bikers. And then for some reason they're talking about the rockers here. Let's see where they go with this. The rocker subculture came about due to factors such as the end of post-war rationing in the UK, a general rise in prosperity for working class youth, the recent availability of credit and financing for young people, the influence of American popular music and films such as The Wild One, the construction of racetrack like arterial ring roads around British cities, and the development of transport cafes. These factors coincided with a peak in British motorcycle engineering. I think they meant biker, but for some reason they said rocker.
Well, the rockers rode motorcycles, and the mods rode like Vespas.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
That's
They were more into the clothes than they were the bike.
These are Kenny. I think all the subcultures. This is all British stuff. I mean,
so far, yeah. So far, we're all.
Yeah.
I guess this side, whatever that is, it's just talking
We
about the
had
British subculture right now.
hippies and rockers and
well, yeah, the hippies and everything.
Bikers.
Yeah, them over here, but
bikers.
if you ever saw a British biker gang, you'd laugh.
No teeth.
Well, the angels are over there.
Serves you right for watching.
Yeah,
that's your punishment. That's your punishment for watching Love Island.
Oh,
yeah. Your PS5 got delayed. Go ahead, Gary.
They would style it out. I mean, their black leather jackets look like they just came out right out of the store, and
I'm sure.
What's up, Peanut?
Well, yeah, but it just wasn't. But if you think bikers here and bikers over there, they're just totally different.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's like
all right, so
doing the same thing, but subtle differences.
All right, so continue on. So rockers immersed themselves in rock and roll music and fashions and began to be known as much for their devotion to the music as they were for their motorcycles. Many rockers favored 1950s and early 60s rock and roll by artists such as Gene Vincent, Eddie Cochran, Chuck Berry, Bo Diddley, and Elvis Presley music that George Melly called at the time screw and smash music. Two groups emerged, one identifying with Marlon Brando's image in The Wild One, and with the Hells Angels hanging around transport cafes, projecting nomadic romanticism. What do you think? When you think of the Hells Angels, Lavender, do you think of nomadic romanticism?
I don't think of any romanticism, but in there, the Banditos are a little more nomadic than the Angels are.
True.
But they do get around. You know, they go from state to state visiting their little clubhouses. Mm-hmm. The international president likes to keep a tab on everybody.
Mm-hmm. So, what about you, Kat? Hells Angels do it for you, Kat, or any of the other females? Do you believe that the Hells Angels or other such motorcycle gangs or groups or motorcycle clubs, as they like to be called, project nomadic romanticism from you? All right, so then we got violence, anti-authoritarianism, and anti-domesticity. Whatever.
Okay. Something like that.
The other being non-riders, less involved in the cult of the motorbikes. Okay, so that's for the 56. Yeah, that article seemed to be all about just the British shit, which is really kind of pissing me off. All right, so now we're moving to the 70s. Oh, Angels. So Kat says Angels. Yes. There you go. My brother was a pagan for years. Oh, cool. Right on. What's up, Jim? Glad to see you, sir. Glad you're here.
Well, and you know, Kat's got her own Harley, so.
Oh, absolutely.
You know,
Kat's got her own Harley.
I rode a crotch rocket, so.
Right, yours. Thank you, Jimmy. What's up, Tim? All right, so 70 subcultures. Of course, we're going with the first one on this list would be the Black Power. By the 1970s, the Black Power movement had hit its stride everywhere. Black people were embracing their political power and their beauty. A general embrace of everything Afrocentric met many nods to the African hairstyles and clothing. Black Power groups imitated the paramilitary uniforms of the Fruit of Islam, anti-colonialist African insurgents, and early 70s Black Power groups like the Black Panthers, leather jackets, vests, black driving gloves, leather peak caps embellished with chains and metal studs. The phrase "Black is beautiful," popularized by anti-apartheid activist Stephen Biko or Biko,
Biko.
and Biko
Biko.
informed their look. This meant African folk dress like the fez or dashiki, and ancient Egyptian jewelry such as the ankh. I'm gonna go ankh were incorporated.
Unk.
Ankh.
Unk.
See, now we're confused. Ankh.
Yeah, it's just a cross with a hoop
It's
up.
yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah. I got you. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Gold chains and railroad stripe pants for women were also popular. Hair was more natural in afros and dreadlocks.
I loved fros. I love those big fros on those like funk and soul bands at the time.
My brother wanted an afro so bad, and he had stick straight hair.
I knew white guys have afros. They were good. The black guy said, he's cool. He fits. Quick note on Stephen Biko. If you ever saw the movie Cry Freedom with Kevin Kline and Denzel Washington.
Haven't.
That was Stephen Biko. That's all. He was killed in South Africa. He was an activist. And he's killed down there. It's long before Mandela was released. And he became immortalized in a song by Peter Gabriel called Biko that he closed his shows with for years.
Okay.
So check out cool.
Okay, so the next group we're going to see, we are next one they have here are the cholos. So it says after 1973, the zoot suit poncho look declined because of its association with comical blaxploitation characters. Working class Mexican youths began dressing in a more casual style. I'm sorry, I now I really want to go watch My Cousin Vinny. That's such a great movie.
I love that movie.
Such a great movie.
What the hell is a youth?
As the Mexican youths began dressing in a more casual style inspired by the clothing of prison gangs, left-wing counterculture groups like the Brown Berets, the anti-war movement, and the 1960s greaser subcultures. While I really wouldn't have identified, well, I guess kind of a little bit with the hair, I guess, right? The greaser, the cholos, a little bit with the hair, maybe that's what they're talking about, the inspiration for that. That's the only thing I can really think of.
Oh, the cholos, yeah. They had their hair graced straight back.
Yeah, so that's what they're talking about with the greaser culture. Okay, that makes
and then
sense.
the bandana, you know.
White t-shirts, winkle pickers. What the fuck is a winkle picker?
Those are the shorts.
I don't want to know.
The tan shorts that come down like mid-calf.
Oh, that's what they're okay. Fair enough.
Isn't that a Southern California culture more than anything else?
The cholos, yeah.
Yeah.
Winkle pickers are capris for men.
Yeah.
Right.
Basically.
They all.
Gotcha. Double denim, ringer tees, plaid shirts. Yep. Aviators. Yep. Black wool toques or tucks.
Ski caps, basically.
Okay.
They're called toques in Canada.
Okay. Brown berets, green military surplus field jacket, sheepskin coats, Castro hats, untucked white shirts, and khaki dickies. Oh yeah, the khaki dickies.
Mm-hmm.
And the shirts usually a lot of times if they wore like nice kind of shirts, they tuck them in too. Yeah, so that's another one. Cholos. I remember. See, cholos were huge when I was the cholos really evolved. They didn't stay that way. It was like an evolving culture, and there's still cholos around. Absolutely. Still a culture. There's still a culture all dedicated
like
to that.
The Latin Kings and
Yep.
You know.
Yep, absolutely.
Lowrider by War.
Down here, you got the Latin Kings. We've got the here it's the South Annuals and North Annuals. Yeah, those two.
Oh yeah, the MS-13.
Yep.
There's a lot of Latino gangs in California.
I'll be right back.
Okay, Carl.
Oh, so not just in Cali. So Julie Khan says, I live in an all Spanish neighborhood and cholos are still a thing, mostly for bangers. And no, I'm not in the Midwest, so not just California. So yeah, they're all over.
Yeah, they're all over. I'm just saying that they were started and they are much more prevalent in Southern Cali.
Oh, so Hornet used to be like a cholo. Right on, cholo. Right on. So when did you stop dressing like that? Or do you still dress like that? All right, so let's move on. So that was the cholos. And next, the LGBTQ community. After Stonewall, LGBTQ people were more visible. Gay men favored working class projections of masculinity known as Castro clones. Never heard of that, but okay. They represented hyper masculine idealizations of bikers, lumberjacks, cowboys, and sailors.
Village people.
Yeah, pretty much. Their clothing communicating with a series of secret codes used to establish identity. The sexual revolution of the 70s introduced the difference between sexual identity and behavior in women. With women's liberation, it also established lesbians as a political identity. A militant feminist organization named Radical Lesbians published a manifesto in the 1970s entitled "The Women Identified Woman" that declared a lesbian is a rage of all women condensed to the point of explosion. Bisexuals also became more prominent in the media in the 70s with the establishment of National Bisexual Liberation Group. Trans people also sought to start disassembling the medical model of looking at their lives. So this the 70s is kind of really when that really started, and a lot of the people that are in this kind of subculture are still around today. It's huge. It's actually a lot more accepted than it was back then too, by some people. It's accepted by a lot more people than it was back in the day, which is a good thing. Which is definitely a good thing. They've definitely had a struggle trying to get recognition.
A Castro clone refers to an area in San Francisco called the Castro District, which is like along with Folsom, were the two heaviest gay districts down there.
Okay.
So pretty much they all dressed the same, and that became known as Castro clones.
Okay. So Hornet said he stopped in 2001. Well, what happened? Google took one of your messages down with Jim?
Yeah, apparently,
Google
yeah.
sucks. Google, I don't know why they're freaking being so weird.
I don't know why they're so concentrated on people's live chats instead of people's
comment section, right?
whole channels.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah.
That need to be taken down.
Yeah, why is Glenn still on?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, if they're going to come in here and censor chats and say you can't say this or say that, you can't say the dreaded 19. Don't say it because you'll get taken off. Why is he still on?
Right. What I was going to say is my female cousins were cholos.
Oh, cool.
Because they have female ones too.
So you were never a cholo?
No, they lived over in Texas. I lived out in the country on a farm. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Cholas. Cholas, yeah.
Yeah, cholas. Yep.
But they were a mean group.
Google is watching, right? Google make sure to concentrate on this channel for all the crap we do.
Yeah.
All right, so next one is the heavy metal subculture, which everyone knows about this. Early hard rock and heavy metal subcultures favored hippie fashions like earth tones, tie-dye t-shirts, flared trousers, and the late heavy metal culture, greasers, outlaw bikers, punk rockers, and leathermen. See, as you'll start seeing, subcultures are starting to disappear here in the 80s. You see greasers come back a lot. They're combining and they're becoming like you got like 3-4 different subcultures that are just combining to become one subculture. So subcultures are really just like we don't have a whole lot of subcultures today. There are some, and there's freaking weird ones, by the way. We'll get to that. But
they missed one.
No, there's still more. Oh yeah, absolutely. Disco. Yeah.
People didn't hate the music so much; they hated the people.
Yeah, absolutely. There it is, Hornet. Yeah. All right, so the next one is punk rock. Vivian Westwood,
And punk
London Rip.
for the heavy metal.
Huh? Yeah, punk came before heavy metal. Yeah, punk was in. Yeah, we talked about punk in the '80s too, because punk was in the '70s actually. It really started in the '70s. Yeah, late '70s. All right, so it says Vivian Westwood, London ripped clothes, black turtlenecks, drain pipe jeans, tight leather pants. Geez, that sounds like today. Leather jackets, often embellished with chains, spikes, studs, and paint. Jackets and shirts with taboo images or messages. Dog collars, safety pins, kilts, and Doc Martens. So that's what we got for punk rock. And then
more by the skinheads mostly over there.
Yeah. Then we got new wave. This is a total 80s thing. I think it died in the 80s as well.
Yes.
A tamer, less threatening version of punk. Blondie, arched eyebrows, heavy eyes, neon, heavy, blight blush, bright neon lips, wigs, neon look. Yeah, that was new wave. And I'm glad it died as fast as it came out, because that was not a good look.
Like Duran Duran wore like nice suits. They weren't too glammed up.
Yeah.
Spandau Ballet also.
Okay. So that's for the 70s. Now we're getting on to more of my decade, the 80s. So here we got goth, depressed, dark-minded kid, 1980s present. Yes, goths are still around.
Music.
And then new waver. So new waver likes new wave music, tends to be British. Modern equivalent would be a fan of indie rock. Absolutely true. I can see that. The Valley Girl. Who doesn't remember the Valley Girl? You don't have to be from California to know what a Valley Girl is, right?
No.
The Galleria.
You had Valley Girl wannabes all across the United States.
But
Exactly.
California is Valley.
Exactly. And the male equivalent to the Valley Girl was the surfer dude. Absolutely. The California surfer dude. Bruh. See, like that, like totally. Catch me with a spoon, Valley.
Like, gnarly.
Come on, Sasquatch. You know you were sitting at home and going, "Oh my god, I want a Valley Girl so bad, so bad. I want to go. I want to go out there and get me a Valley Girl." Don't lie, Sasquatch. We know. Just like Jimmy wants a Valley Girl too. No, Jimmy wants a Valley Girl too. Exactly.
So in a way, does the Madonna bees come out of the Valley Girls?
Jim wanted to be a Valley Girl, but he was too much of a sissy. Damn, Jimmy does not play all on Tim already.
Poor Tim.
Let's see. What do we got here? So now we got skater, somewhat similar to punk, very rude attitude, tend to like punk rock and perhaps metal. Absolutely. And I can attest that they like metal. I've known a few skaters and yeah.
Which division of metal though? Speed metal?
No, like the skaters I knew were all in Metallica and
who used to
just
be
all kinds of grunge. They're into a lot of grunge too, like so Nirvana.
As old as I am, metal meant Deep Purple and Black Sabbath and Judas Priest.
Oh no, Metallica is considered metal as well. There's newer groups that are considered metal now too.
Birth of heavy metal.
Yeah, heavy metal. Yeah, okay, yeah. So that's skater, and then punk, hardcore fan of punk music, of rebellious anarchy. We already covered punk. Okay, metalhead, obnoxious, fan of metal. Really obnoxious? I've known some metalheads, and they're not really obnoxious.
Depends how much they drank.
Yeah, true. Often similar attitude to skater. The next one is jock. Now, this one could have gone all the way back to the 60s, the jock. Mm-hmm. The athlete. During the 80s, they would shove nerds into lockers, but by the late 90s, this really only happened on TV for the most part.
Yeah.
1950s and present. So, yeah, that should have been one that was way earlier than just the 80s, I mean. Then the nerd, which has been around forever. a person who works with computers and likes learning. Now the nerds are the popular kids because they're making all the fucking dough.
Right.
Yeah.
Especially technical stuff from the 50s to the early 90s. They were the epitome of uncool. Today they're simply seen as weird. Yeah, not even. This must be an old article.
No preppies?
No, we're not done.
Okay, but that was
Right,
early.
so then of course we were just talking about the surfer. The 80s was probably the last decade in which the surf culture remained totally intact. Although snowboarding is pretty much a 21st century update to it. Yep, that's absolutely true. And then the preppy, the spoiled, egotistical rich kids that you despise then and despise and miss now. No, actually, I don't miss them. The 80s was a peak of prepping.
There was a very popular bumper sticker: "Save an alligator, eat a preppy."
Right. What's up, Doofy? Welcome. All right, so that was the 80s. I'm sure that which ones do you remember that they missed from the 80s?
Madonna bees.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That was a 2-year run of every girl I ever knew under the age of 15 looked just like Madonna.
Yeah, that's a good one. Absolutely. And of course, you got the people that were trying to be like Michael Jackson.
I didn't know that many.
Oh, people always wear the jacket, the glove.
Uh-huh.
I just think of that scene in Beverly Hills Cop where he just bust out laughing at him.
Oh, Michael Jackson's the whole reason why the penny loafers made it back in the 80s.
Yep.
I prefer. I liked him with the tuxedo and the afro and off the wall. That was happy Michael Jackson.
That was happy. Probably his last happy moment. Like, this is my last happy picture.
It was. I mean, think about it. His music started getting more depressing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And your parachute pants were judged on the amount of zippers and.
We won't go there. Thank God I don't have any pictures.
All right, so now we're getting into where now we are getting into the really weird subcultures that are just taking what we were talking about earlier, where they're just mashing up all kinds of different stuff. So the first one we're going to go to, this is the 90s. Maybe some of you might not even heard of some of these. Has anyone heard of cybergoth? Does anyone know what a cybergoth is?
A goth nerd.
Okay, what about you, Hank? Do you know what a cybergoth is?
It's
without looking it up.
Yeah, I've heard of them. They're your goth that first started getting big into internet, becoming
EDM.
Well,
AI.
there were a big subculture of hackers when they first came out.
Oh.
Dragons to the internet.
Oh, Paul classifies as a metalhead surfer. Okay.
That's strange.
Metalhead from way back. All right. So cybergoth, subculture that started in the 90s, influenced by the British techno rave, trance styles combined with a part of metal and rock music. Others believe it as cybergoth, so that's another name for it, cybergoth. They use the sign of biohazard. They go to special clubs where they listen to noise, EBM, and cybergoth and dance, industrial dance. The dress code is unisex with destroyed fishnets, vinyl fabric clothes, neon colors, dreadlocks, and cyberlocks and corsets. Really often use biohazard masks as well as cyber goggles. High platform boots or military boots. Weird, colorful, fluorescent makeup and same color. Fluffy boots is really common in this style. In Camden Town, there are many shops with the kind of clothing. The most famous is Cyberdog, that opened in the middle 90s and started with the kind of trans fashion, and it is located in the Camden stables. So let's go ahead and take maybe those are people that don't know what a Cyberdog is. Let's get some stuff about a Cyberdog.
Sounds unattractive.
Actually, it can look. I mean, some of it is. I'll give you that, but it's not. Some of it's actually not bad. Some of it's not bad. I guess it really depends on your taste too. You know, actually, does a lot depend on your taste, not just some. All right, here we go. So here's an example of a cyber goth right here. That's one. Again, it depends on your taste. And you've got this one. Another one. See the dreads or the cyber lux, whatever the hell they call them, the fucking goggles, the weird makeup.
Like party.
Yeah,
kids.
they're goth party kids.
Club kids.
These are basically people that wanted to be emo but were happy.
These were
That's essentially how
weekend.
Yeah, this is how I classify them as they thought they were emo, but then they realized they don't really feel emo, so they're happy, so they went this route and they went goth. That's how I classify them. Because emo and them really have similarities. See, they were wearing masks before COVID.
And you can all see that they're all pale as a ghost.
Yep.
The sun and them are not friends.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it looks like Cyndi Lauper is going goth.
Yeah, so that's some cyber goths for you. That's essentially what the cyber goth culture looks like. Thoughts?
Yeah, and I think they kind of developed into what became steampunk.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, steampunk. Yeah. Actually, I think steampunk might have been around before then. Maybe.
I think
he was the fourth member of O-Town. All right.
God.
All right. So that was. So now we got. Let's see. Next is the industrialist. Industrial. Their ideology includes parts of Nazis and Hitler. Many of them are racist, and it is not rare for skinheads to try a more extreme look and becoming part of the industrial subculture. It is based on industrial music that is made from industrial noise. Hence the title. It is similar to cybergoth, but it's not such a dancing kind. They use vinyl and leather fabrics too. Their colors are darker and most of them are black. They used to shave their eyebrows and draw them on as cybergoths. I knew a lot of cholos do that too. They shave their eyebrows and draw them on or get them tattooed on.
A lot of girls still do that.
Why?
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. They just do. Did you ever do that live? Did you have the tattoo eyebrows?
Absolutely not. No, I barely even put eyebrow pencil in. I have good eyebrows.
Right on. Good for you. All right, so many of them are linked with BDSM style and use the same kind of corsets and general outfits. So yeah, that's what they are. Next, music, noise, sex, under pressure. All right, so now this one's I never even heard of. Rivet head. Never heard of this subculture. This subculture is a subgenre of industrial music scene. Okay, so it's a subculture. It exists since the 1990s. Those who belong to Rivet Head listen to industrial music, but their style is militaristic with hints of protective gear that normally was a part of an assembly worker's appearance. Also, they used to have tattoos, piercings, and scarification. Okay. Interesting. Now I got to see what a fucking Rivet Head looked like. Now I'm just really curious. Sounds very odd. Let's see. Holy crap. Okay. Let's check out some Rivet Head here. All right, so here's a Rivet Head. Okay. There you go, Glav. That's your new boyfriend right there. Check him out. All you, girl.
No.
All you.
Not even close.
He would fit in.
How about no?
It just looks kind of like goth to me.
Yeah.
I'm not really
That's
seeing
what
it.
I see too.
I'm not really seeing a difference. That's some looking shit right
there
there.
you go.
There you go, Cat. There you go,
Hey,
Cat. That's your man.
Do the one right in the middle. These are the same as the other ones.
It looked
we
like
saw.
it, yeah.
The one with the
And
hat.
here's-
There you go.
Marilyn Manson. Yeah.
Wow.
No, it's Marilyn Manson, but it looks like it could be
That's why
close.
the Marilyn Manson look is without the
Yeah.
two big different contacts.
Yeah. Yeah, see, it's just like cyber goth mixed with goth. To me, that's what it looks like. Okay, that's weird. All right. So next is the emos. I think everyone knows what the fuck emo is. It started in the middle 80s, but they became widely known in early 90s. This subculture started with the hardcore punk music. They adopted the alternative rock style in both sound and style, and then created the emo core and screamo music, which is similar to hardcore. Usually the lyrics are about a black world, pain, suicide, and deep love. Jimmy
Mm.
Eat World Pain, Jimmy Eat World Sweetness. Emo originated in America, Washington. Oh, I wonder if Glenn was emo. And became well known in Europe after 2000. His style refers more to teens that are parted in emo and scene, and their appearance differs from place to place. That's true. They do look different. Emos as style used to wear more black clothes, stripes, jeans, and simple t-shirts, as well as Converse. They usually dye their hair black or light blonde, white. And then the kind of like offshoot of them was the Scene Girls. Scene used to wear more colorful clothes and have really colorful hair. Both of them paint their eyes black and have many piercings. The most of those who belong to the subculture tend to be anorexic or bulimic, which is sad but true.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, and here's another one I never heard of: mathcore. Really, mathcore. So is this like the nerds that are trying to rebel against the system?
Nerds.
That's the only thing I can think of, right?
Yeah, we
So
used
it says-
for earrings. We did like we used gauges with like small calculators.
okay, so it says they started existing in the early 90s from North America, although the first sorry, the background's making this really hard to read. Although the first music album that supported that style was published in 84, this is the rhythmically complex and dissonant style of metalcore. Its term is suggested by analogy with math rocks, as both of them use unusual time signatures. People who belong to this subculture dress with black simple t-shirts, jeans, and sport coats, no sport shoes or arvals. They used to have not as much hair as metalcore have. Okay, where does math come in? See, when I think of math, I think of algebra. I think of
I'm
stuff like
thinking
that. I
of
think of
like the
nerds.
mathletes, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I thought it was
Maybe
some
a
weird
nerd.
shit, but it's just
I'm
just
gonna need
another.
a visual on this.
Yeah,
Now.
let's look up. Let's see. It's probably going to be. What do you think it's going to look like?
I have no clue.
The nerds
Man.
goes off.
What, Sean?
Revenge of the Nerds goes goth. That's what a math.
Revenge of the Nerds go goth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the only real picture I have of mathcore because all the other ones are just looks like it's not even related. Apparently, it's a musical group. So apparently, that's mathcore. Looks like grunge to me.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
At least that guy right there looks like grunge. She might be grunge. She almost can go emo. This guy's totally grunge. I don't know what he is. He's just there.
Yeah.
He's out of place. He's completely out of place.
He's
So
like
the
Big
Spurs
Lebowski in
maybe.
it.
Yeah, this guy's out of place too, right here. These two are completely out of place.
Kind of
They're all
like
dressing differently, you know?
kind of like the bass guitar player for Queen.
Yeah.
Yeah, John Deacon always had like a much nicer clothes than Freddie.
All right, there we go from them. All right, so next is otherkin. I've never heard of otherkin either. People who belong to this community, otherkin.
Okay.
People who belong to this community believe that they are not humans. Okay, that makes sense. They're relatives with Therian, vampire, draconic subcultures.
Lizard people.
Yeah, they have the heptagram as their symbol. Some otherkins claim that they are shapeshift mentally. I actually knew a guy that thought he was a fucking werewolf. Literally thought he was a fucking werewolf. Seriously. Crazy. You thought it was like some 500-year-old world. It was like, dude, you're fucking crazy. Its existence is told to be made through reincarnation, having a non-human soul, ancestry, or symbolic metaphor. Despite the fact that this ideology is existing hundreds of years now, the first this background is really killing me right now. I can't get rid of it. Now, the first internet, what is that? First internet resource that is found about it is Elfenkind Digest, dated back in 1990 by a student at the University of Kentucky, who's well known and later. Damn it, this is really bad. I'm sorry, guys. This is really fucking.
Hello?
This is really bad.
Can you
No.
words on it?
No, and later because it's like it's a photo that is just it's one photo that is just like superimposed a bunch of different times on it, and it has different colors. It gets dark and then it gets light, so it's making it really. And the lettering is in black, which is just fucking stupid. You can have a black background. You don't use black fucking.
Well,
type,
it's emo.
Yeah. You don't need to read. Just look at the pretty pictures.
Used to call emo shoegazers.
Says later, many game designers use it to make game characters and make people get easier association with them. The younger otherkin subculture has basis development on some elven online communities of the early 90s. So I think we all know what a fucking otherkin looks like. It's basically subculture before cosplay, essentially. It's essentially cosplay, but they really believe the shit. All right, so next is the Riot Girl. This is an underground feminist pink subculture that started from Washington. Goddamn, all this shit starting in Washington in the middle of the 90s, and it's associated with third wave feminism. Riot Girl bands have unusual issues as rape, domestic abuse, sexuality, and female empowerment. Some of them are Bikini Kill, Bratmobile, and Frumpy, such as Lesbian Queen Core, like Team something.
L7.
Team Dressing. Ladies who are called Riot Girls are more involved in art and politics than their other women. Their era can also be characterized of having activism and holding meetings, starting chapters, and getting supported and organized in music. So again, it's kind of like I'll show you. They look goth, and they spell it really weird. It's Riot, GRRRL. So these are the Riot Girls. Oops, wrong. Hold on, someone's trying to get into. I'll get you in a minute. Oh, you're back live. All right, so here we go. So these are the Riot Girls. Right here. So yeah, it's about 3 R's instead of, the I. Then you got. So it's kind of like I would almost look at this as kind of the LGBTQ's answer to emo. That's what it seems like to me. It's the LGBTQ's answer to the emo movement. It totally is. Look at that. It almost has elements of this is the one that's huge right now. The I can't even think right now. I don't know. I'm lost. But yeah, so this is right. This is the Riot Girl scene. All right, so next would be that's it. So those are from the 90s. Can you think of any that they missed from the 90s?
Cowboys.
Grunge boys.
The what?
Grunge.
Oh, absolutely. Grunge was huge.
Not only the music, you went and bought stuff you used to buy for $1 at the thrift store. Now it costs $30.
Yep, absolutely. Yep, grunge. That's a good one. They totally missed that. Totally missed that.
Guy.
So Delphi says you were a Riot Girl, Lavender. Were you? Is that true?
Joan
Oh,
Jett.
left.
Before they had
Lavender, are you there? Are you there, Lavender?
I'm here. What?
Delphi says you were a riot girl.
I wasn't a riot girl.
you were.
Lavender
All right.
was a
So
riot girl.
again, like I said, I couldn't find any from the 2000s at all.
We're all fraudsters.
But then they picked back up in 2010s, and it's pretty much the same stuff. But there were a few different changes. Like, has anybody heard of a weeaboo?
No.
Does anyone know what a weeaboo is?
A weeb?
Anyone? Weeaboo.
Weeboo.
Weeaboo.
No.
Was that the name
Hank,
of one
you
of
ever heard-
those things on that
It's a
kids
subculture.
show?
I heard
No.
Kate talking about them, but have no idea what she was talking about.
Carl, you ever heard of weeaboos?
No.
What about you, Sean? Ever heard of weeaboos?
My daughter.
Here, I'll spell it for you guys. I'll spell it for you guys. It's weeboo. Weeboo. Yeah, that's all has it absolutely right. They're for short. They're weebs. They're basically people that are obsessed with the Japanese Asian culture that aren't Asian or Japanese. That's essentially what they are. Guys, girls, that's what they are. Like we'll go some like there's actually a bunch of YouTube videos on them.
So they're appropriating somebody else's culture.
Yeah, so here's this is just a compilation right here of some weeb type stuff. Better examples. That goes on for a while.
So are you going to tell your friends, or are you
Teach your country.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Now, do you like anime?
This is so ridiculous.
It wasn't Angus King Jones.
Okay, so you get the gist. That's pretty much weeb. They're obsessed with Japanese culture, the Japanese music, everything, and they dress like them. It's kind of like
The anime kids.
yeah, pretty much. That's what they are. They're anime kids, weebs. That's what they are.
Yeah.
All right, so there's also that. Go
Japanese
ahead.
decides what they learn from anime.
No, exactly. They think, yeah, that's all they think, and it's pretty, yeah. All right, so and then another one I found was the e-girl and the e-boy. I'm sure people might know.
That's Kenny's favorite.
Not my favorite. I don't like no, because they're way too young. Way too young. Most of them they're kids. No, can't do that. So if many of you who don't know, let's see what an e-girl is, they're all over fucking TikTok.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna do a quick show you a little bit of that in case people who don't know what a fucking e-girl is. So here we go.
And I
Eyes.
Looking to transform your room into that vaporwave aesthetic? Check out StardustLEDs.com for premium lights perfect for any room. Use the code in the description for 10% off your order.
Eyes, my ears.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
And none of those days you're working or going through the second.
My eyes, my ears, my God.
I look like I'm fresh off the
So anyway, there you go. That's pretty much the e-girl. As you can see, a lot of the new ones are just mashups and rehashes of other older subcultures, and they're just trying to change the identity of it. You know?
You also have camera time.
Yeah. So there really are no more new subcultures. Just like there really are no new music genres either. Music is pretty much all mashing together. It's all pop now, pretty much. You know, everything is pop.
Yeah.
Occasionally, a
It's
band
pretty
is
ridiculous.
really good, but they don't get played.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right.
So yeah, so there it is. Now, what of the ones that we showed, and even some of the ones that weren't shown, Hank, what are some of the more interesting subcultures you think there are or have been?
Oh, excuse me. Well, some of the mashups towards the end, I guess.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Puff puff pass, Hank. Puff puff pass.
Homegrown, no good for you.
Water.
Now you know.
Gary, what about you? What are some of the more interesting subcultures that maybe you don't identify with, but that you find at least interesting or entertaining or whatever?
Oh, the disco guys of the late 70s that cracked me up.
Okay.
Inside.
Cool. Carl, what about you?
I can choose. I can choose.
Yeah. Which ones? You said you can't choose?
Yeah.
You didn't like any subcultures? Like you don't like the bikers or the preppies or the Valley Girls or whatever? Can't choose?
I find them all equally irritating.
Well, there you go. There you go. There it is. That's fair enough. Sean, what about you?
I was fascinated with this whole cyber goth thing with the hair more than anything else. Like these are people you don't think about having money, but they have to spend money to get the hair like that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I thought of another subgenre that was missed a while ago. Good old boys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right. You knew those guys. Well, you might not have known them in school. By the time you're a lot younger than me, so probably the time you went to school they weren't around. But when I was in school, down vest, regular shirts, jeans, and they had the Copenhagen or skull circle in the back pocket.
Oh yeah. We had them in our school. Yeah, they would but they wouldn't wear that. A lot of them would have baseball caps, the tight jeans, cowboy boots and stuff like that. That's what that's pretty much what they wear in my school.
Your 4-H.
Yeah, and they wouldn't have hole in the back because they couldn't have it in school, but
You had
he was talking about the skull cam. You always saw the little ring on the back pocket. A long time ago, I was up at I think it was like a Jones store or Macy's. They were selling blue jeans with that ring already embraced on it.
Hey, remember the A's are selling jeans that are already ripped.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Tim, I agree with you.
So Rebecca really was liking the steampunk and cyber goth. They had some interesting looks on both of those for sure. And yeah, they didn't make steampunk at all.
Well, you had the subculture we call the goat ropers.
Hey, that's a deliverance only.
No, the goat ropers were they were the ones trying to portray themselves as good old boys, but never spent a day working in their life.
Well,
weekend cowboys.
Cowboy.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you, Lav? What about you, Lav? Which one subcultures did you find interesting? Not just ones we saw, but just even ones that maybe they didn't put in there.
I find interesting the actual Japanese anime culture, the actual, you know, Japanese kids, not the Americans trying to do it, but the girls, everything they do to themselves to look like that is just incredible. I mean, the makeup, the contacts, the hair, the dresses. I find it fascinating that they're that into it. Club kids also I find very interesting. I like watching those movies and documentaries and stuff.
Well, Macaulay Culkin was good.
Oh yeah.
Because I remember the actual broadcast when they were on like Donahue.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is some weird tripped out people.
They and the lengths that they go to for their outfits to go out, you know, and they are not ever they're usually not, I can't say ever, but usually never the same outfit on the weekends. It's always some elaborate outfit for each day. And then they spend the rest of the time, you know, like shopping for the next outfit. And it's
why are people worried about who squirts in chat? What are y'all talking about? Y'all going a little weird in chat.
Squirt?
I don't know. Jimmy's worried about if Becca squirts or something. I don't know. That's weird. The chat
snorts when she laughs.
Thanks, Doofy. I'm sorry. Are you afraid that I'm taking them all and there won't be any left for you?
Uh-oh.
But
Taking
he
what?
told me to quit flirting with all the girls. I didn't realize I was just trying to be nice.
Oh, you're flirting with all the girls.
I truly do prefer a man, though.
Mind your own business, Doofy.
Oh, you prefer a man? Oh, damn it!
Well, and squirrels.
Rabbit squirrels for you.
All right, so we're gonna take a look. We're gonna take a look at the audit here. This is A Young City. We have seen him before on this channel. So we're gonna see. He's auditing Charles County Detention Center. I love it when they audit detention centers because, you know, they obviously can't get too close because, you know, they'll get in trouble. So let's see exactly what he does here.
Hey, Kenny, before you get into this, there's a video, I think it was by Van Balian, but this frauditor gets on an Indian reservation.
That was keeping it criminal.
All right, okay. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. That is a really good one.
All right, well,
this guy,
we'll see.
This guy is screaming, he's screaming freedom of press and all this bullshit, and they're like, we don't care.
Okay, we'll see about that. I'll look into it.
Okay.
Let's get into this here. We're already here.
What's going on, people? I'm back with another video. Today I'm in Charles County at the Charles County Detention Center. I want y'all to see.
Doesn't sound like he has a mask on either, right?
Nope.
Not at all.
Charles County crashes 24, alcohol related 4, DUI arrests 367, overdoses 142, lives lost 21, lives saved. What's going on, y'all? Sorry if y'all hear the wind noise. I'm using my phone today. Everybody always got the big boy trucks. Yeah, I'm here. Domestic violence awareness. Anybody in a domestic violence relationship, please get out. It's not safe for you.
Good message for the resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's chilly today, but it ain't chilly how it used to be.
This right here is his MO, and most of the videos that this guy does, he simply just walks around the parking lot until he gets noticed. And then he gets noticed, and then he goes into the spiel.
Now look at this. Somebody got a car running at the police station. And then when somebody steal it, they're going to wonder why.
This is usual thing. Walk around police
Detention center
department.
is right next door.
Not just police parking lots. He walks around anything. Like the last time I saw him, he was at like a Department of Fish and Game. He just goes to different places. And yeah, he walks around the parking lot until he gets noticed. And then someone usually comes out because, I mean, they don't normally see somebody walk around. And also, we don't know how long he actually has been walking around. Just because the video is only 30 minutes long, that doesn't mean he was only there for 30 minutes, you know? We know that. And so who knows how long he was actually there. Yeah, this is pretty much his MO. He walks around and then he'll go into the auditor spiel as soon as he's approached.
To the full Lexington Park.
Huh?
He should walk around a job fair. I like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do one at the new police station on Great Mill. But you know, all the police in St. Mary's County, they know me. I done filed a complaint against a lot of them, so they really don't. I ain't gonna say they don't be messing with me because they still be messing with me, but I just been giving it some time before I do that one.
Anybody catch Masshole last night to see one of Glenn Serio's complaints?
Saw a little bit of it, yeah.
No.
What's up, Jim?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, Jim.
How are you guys doing?
Let's go over here to the detention center. We just got an officer pulled in.
Uh-oh. You better go run after him fast.
Yes, we're gonna get some gas. I wave down here on there. One wave back. Look how he looking. He getting on the phone telling.
Oh, reporting suspicious activity?
Appreciate it. The love from the UK.
I love how they like to say, "Oh my God!" When someone calls the police on their suspicious activity, it's telling, it's tattling, it's snitching. Well, that only implies that you're doing something. That implies that you yourself think you are doing something wrong. Because if you aren't doing anything wrong, how is it snitching? Snitching implies you're telling us someone for doing the wrong thing. So,
P. Barnes.
Yeah, I'm on the phone telling y'all. I just waved at him. He ain't even one wave back.
Doesn't have to.
Still over here running.
All right, so the big things that he is uncovered that are so unjust. There's a car running in the parking lot, and a police officer snitched on him and didn't wave back. Is this not the worst case of injustice you have ever seen, guys?
The worst I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's up. Stupid.
I don't know. Yeah. Haunting Angels.
shit.
So.
Yeah, Haunting Angels uncovered more than this guy's uncovered in this video so far.
Yeah.
Appreciate the subscribe.
I'm sure you do.
What's up with you? Hey, they got a car out here running.
And
this blue car right here is unattended and it's running.
So
is it a cow or a car?
So is that a law that the car has to not be running or something? Is that like a law?
Wouldn't that be snitching that he was just complaining about?
And according to absolutely, he's snitching now.
Running.
Bird's a bitch. I'm sorry. That was my Tourette.
Yeah.
What's up, Tim?
I said this blue car right here is unattended and it's running.
It's undetented and it's running.
Yeah.
Right? Like what the fuck do you want this guy to do? You want him to do? You think he has a master key to every single fucking car in the parking lot? I mean, what does he want him to do? He comes like, okay, thank you for that information, I guess.
Go over and get his cars out.
Right?
So you can do that in Maryland, leave your car unattended?
Is there a law that says you can't leave your car unattended in Maryland? Is there? I've never heard of. There's no law like that in California, that's for sure. People do it all the goddamn time.
Definitely
It's your fault. It's your fault if you're stupid enough to leave your car running. Well, then you get to deal with the consequences of a dead battery, and you'll deal with that when it comes to it. Let them be stupid if they want to be stupid. He's searching for shit to get because there's nothing going on. So now he's just trying to create content, pretty much.
Yep. Looking for that reaction.
How you don't know you're police? Stop being a tyrant, all right?
I'm sorry, Gary. How is he being a tyrant here?
What part of getting gas makes him a tyrant?
Right? What part of not worrying about a car that he has no control over? What part of not waving him a tyrant? What part of calling about suspicious? You know what? He might have even been calling about suspicious activity. He could have said, "I'm getting gas," and he doesn't know what he was actually calling for. Could have been completely unrelated to him.
Yeah, he might have to call in a dispatch for him to turn the pump on.
Yep. I mean, there's many things. So none of this equates to this officer being a tyrant. He hasn't been uncordial with him at all. He has no basis for that statement.
Well, he's just trying to stir up shit and he's looking for that reaction. That's all he's doing.
Absolutely. And I hope he fails. I really hope he fails. We'll see.
Hey, tyrant.
Tyrant. That's the only word I know to say, tyrant.
Police. Look at it. If it wasn't at this police station, Dallas Cowboy fine, that figures. If it wasn't at this police station, y'all, he would have did something about it. Someone, hell no. Somebody come up here and steal the car, they gonna be mad.
And that would be their
wondering why somebody stole their car because you retarded.
Just
your car unattended.
But how do you know it's unlocked?
They better not have to did that in PG County.
That's what it is, Sasquatch.
These are the auditors killing it, man.
Preston.
Oh yeah,
Preston was dumb as
These idiots. This dude's dumb as rocks. No, you're dumb as bricks, you idiot.
Preston got my video removed. Him and the Duck Dynasty crew.
Now don't insult the bricks.
They got it removed twice, y'all. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm just gonna go up and try to edit the video a little bit. YouTube,
then it won't be objective.
Remove about 4 of my videos already.
Let's be honest. What video that an auditor uploads is not objective, subjective.
Right.
They edit all the fucking time. There's nothing new. And I don't know who he's referring to, if it's the actual Duck Dynasty crew or he's calling someone a duck. I'm not sure what the hell he's talking about.
It's probably just somebody with a beard.
Probably, huh? You're probably right. He said Preston, so maybe he's talking about News Now Preston. I don't know.
They got it removed, talking about some privacy complaint and all of that. But you know why they got it removed? Because they look dumb.
Oh, maybe it was like a city or something. That's a real thing, the privacy complaint. People are getting videos taken down from YouTube because of it, because YouTube has a strict policy on that. If someone has an issue, they're like, well, okay, we'll take the video down. Why? Because YouTube doesn't want to get in any trouble. YouTube likes to pass the buck to the creator. It's your fault. You take care of it. You handle it. It's not on us.
Preston look dumb and the workers look dumb.
Probably going to get in trouble.
That's why they got it removed. I filed a complaint on Preston. People call me about the complaint. I don't even think they disciplined them or whatever. Because if y'all remember on the video, Preston came up on the curb like he was going to hit me off the curb and a whole bunch of stuff. Then he sitting there talking about the Second Amendment. I ain't had no gun. It's crazy that these police don't even know the laws, but they out here laws trying to get, well, I ain't gonna say trying to get, they locking people up. They don't even know the laws for real. They just had an ex-sergeant from Laurel Police in Laurel, Maryland. He was an ex-sergeant, and this man got locked up. They just recently locked him up because he was setting fire.
This dude needs a wind buffer.
Houses and everything else.
Wait, hold on.
And Laurel, Maryland, locking people up. They don't even know the laws for real.
Okay, so he's talking about they're locking people up and they don't even know the law. Then he talks about some guy being arrested, but listen to what he says the guy got arrested for.
Real. They just had an ex-sergeant from Laurel Police in Laurel, Maryland. He was an ex-sergeant, and this man got locked up. They just recently locked him up because he was setting fires to people's houses and everything else.
Which is a crime.
Yeah.
And if it was, and again, like I think everyone always knows, not all cops are good cops. You know, some people flip out and shit happens. So I'm not following his chain of his. I don't understand his thought process.
I want to
went from. Go ahead. You want to know why what?
What an ex-sergeant is.
I think he meant X. I think he meant an ex-sergeant.
I'm sure that's what he meant, but what he's saying.
I know. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know they're a government entity. Put it on Odyssey. Somebody else was telling me use something else. I gotta remember that. I'm gonna screenshot that so I can remember.
Are you referring to what's being said about Tim? It's all in good fun.
But yeah, man, these police out here enforcing laws, they need to go back to the academy or something because they about dumb as 6 bricks. They don't know nothing.
If you're talking about Tim, it's all in good fun, so it doesn't count.
Appreciate y'all.
Tim always gets shit. Tim loves it.
Tim gets disappointed if he doesn't get shit.
I know you're searching for shit, Big Brian. I get it. You don't like me. That's perfectly fine. You don't have to.
Yeah, like when they sent me the email about, you know what I'm saying, the privacy complaint and all that, I just sent them the law telling them this, that, and the third, that I was on public property. I sent them the law and everything, but they still removed it. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna keep reading.
You mean the video that we are commenting on? The whole purpose of the video? Are you kidding me? You're really searching, boy, bro. You are searching, and that is just ridiculous.
Uploading it.
Really? Come on, big boy. Really.
Because as y'all could see, that Preston don't know nothing about the law.
Okay, guys. Apparently, not everyone can talk about the current subject matter of the thing. If we were talking about, if we were talking, you could say the same thing if we were talking about brisk iced tea. That was the subject. So everyone in the chat is talking about what the subject is. Are you kidding me? Get the fuck out of here.
Preston don't know nothing about the law. And the Duck Dynasty crew, he got mad talking about what I'm out here filming. I told him I don't answer no questions. So when I said that, he talking about, okay, don't worry about it. The state police be out here to figure it out.
I think bright's not the brightest light bulb in the.
Moderators, do your job.
No, he's
I don't
fine.
know if he made a
He's fine. He's fine where he's at.
Or what, but
he hasn't gone against TOS. He's good.
Okay.
The way it went, it seemed like he didn't. Seemed like he called Preston on his personal phone. And for your request is the pictures he took of me. This the crazy part about it. Thought somebody was coming out. This the crazy part about it. I thought
Tim.
I said there for your request the pictures and everything, the pictures and video. So I sent them an email. They told me, how you doing? The time? Not right now. Hold on. 1 second. Let me try to get you the time. I don't know. It's probably like 1 something. Look. They all looking at me. I was trying to get in there. You just came home?
Just came out.
Oh, that's what's up. You be safe. Stay out of them people's way.
It is Michael Bowman. That is the
what's going on.
Yeah, Bright's a little bit slow on the uptake.
Got the MA sitting right there. She just got out.
They're searching. They so want to somewhat what they call expose me for something that he's constantly in here watching just to come up with something. And the best thing he has right now is the fact that we are all talking about a video. He didn't chime in when we were all talking about CyberGoss, did he? He didn't chime in when we were all talking about all the different stuff. No, not at all. Not at all. It's something that he thinks is relative right now. Which it's not. So he's failing miserably. If this is the best that he can do, then you know what? More power to him.
It is freezing out here. Look at all these cell towers they got.
I'll wear a leaf to cover up my private bits.
Look like they added on to the jail.
Well, I thought that's what he was talking about because everyone was on you. But if you come into this chat, everyone's always on you. You're always laughing and going along with it. So
I could see. I tried to.
Was you, Fredo?
Did you for payroll and his full file? No, I just for your request his camera that he took the pictures of me with. And when I did all that, they sent me an email about 2 weeks later saying that, y'all. They sent me emails about 2 weeks later telling me that, y'all. Here we go.
No, can't finish his train of thought because people are coming.
Right? All right, the confrontation. Let's see.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? How y'all doing? It is.
Maybe Rebecca has a secret thing for Tim. Maybe that's what it is. Is that it, Rebecca? Do you want some of the berry?
They want to go check out the.
Do you want Tim berries? Berries.
When they came out the building, they said, "Sir, that's why I stopped."
Yeah, you thought they were going to come up and confront you. Now you're all
That was hilarious. You really thought they were going to say something, and they just walked right past. That was so funny. Gotta love that. So let's zoom in on them as they're walking off, minding their own business. Tyrants. How dare they not talk to me?
But did I ask you for help though? No, I don't need no help. You just seen the police walk right past me. You gonna ask me, do I need help? Did you need help?
What is wrong with somebody walking by asking if he needs help? Right? There's nothing wrong with that. Why is he he's really pissed off. I think the fact that the police didn't stop him got him pissed off. Did it work him up? Seems like it to me.
What do you expect from a tyrant?
God, you guys are so talkative today.
3 police walk past me. You gonna ask me, do I need help? This is our construction site.
We're watching video.
Well, if he's got something to do,
don't be putting no contraband in there either.
Jesus.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Hank?
I mean, if he's probably the manager of the construction site, and you look like you're interested in something.
Absolutely, you're filming, so
help you.
Exactly, there's nothing wrong with that. And he got all pissed off about it. It's like there's no reason to get pissed off. Sorry, so he continues to talk. Let's see what else.
The police walk right past me. You gonna ask me, do I need help? Did you need help? You just saying. 3 police walk past me. You gonna ask me, do I need help? This is our construction site.
Yeah, but not the kind that you need.
Is he like breaking a law by doing that?
Don't be putting no contraband in there either.
Really? Okay.
What a jackass.
Right? Right? Or the Walmart greeters are the worst. I'm walking in the store, minding my own goddamn business. If someone has the nerve to say hello to me,
a new building right here.
I don't know about that.
House more people. Yeah, come over here, ask me, do I need help? You just seen these 3 people walk past me. You a construction worker. What I need your help for?
That's some new. Is that some new fancy spelling of bite, Tim?
Well, the construction worker might be thinking he needed a job or something, standing around doing nothing.
Yeah. That's true. Trying to help you out.
Oh my God.
a beautiful day, though. Look at that beautiful blue sky.
Yeah.
Tyranny.
That's best.
He's just
I
upset.
don't know if I told y'all, cause
he's not
my
getting
mind been all over the place. They came out the building talking about, sir, but when I FOIA request the pictures,
He can't be talking about this stop right here, right? He's got to be talking. He's got to be talking about something.
The video from
Yeah,
Press
he's
the
talking about something
Phone.
different. Okay.
They sent me an email 2 weeks later telling me that they didn't have, or you know what I'm saying, they didn't have the pictures and videos. It did they try to say that the pictures and videos didn't exist. So I ain't send them no email back. I just waited. So I want to say like a week later, that's when they sent me another email talking about,
That's a good one.
We found the pictures and videos. Would you like them emailed to you, mailed to you, or whatever? I'm sitting there like, how y'all just send me a video talking about y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all couldn't find them. The pictures and videos didn't exist.
Okay, let's see what else happens here, because there's a whole lot of nothing going on here. You walk around talking about a different audit. There's another confrontation.
Yeah, that door looked like the inside of a jail.
You are at a detention center. You know.
Imagine that.
Imagine that,
sir.
So it's okay for him to talk to people, but it's not okay for someone else to talk to him and, inquire about him, right? That's cool, right? That makes perfect sense. I think that's it. So yeah, it looks like he doesn't get bothered hardly at all. He's out there for like 30 minutes. He goes back to the gas station here.
Appreciate y'all. Everybody in the comments.
So yeah, so apparently absolutely nothing happened.
Bothered by not getting bothered.
Yeah, he was bothered because he wasn't bothered.
Poor guy.
So what do you guys think of that? How did the auditor do? Let's start with you, Lav. What do you think?
That was just a total waste of his time.
Absolutely.
It was stupid.
Hank, what do you think?
Oh, that's about 20 minutes I'll never be able to regain.
Right? I was hoping it was going to be a little bit more exciting than that, but it really wasn't, Gary?
Well, he said he had to go somewhere and do some editing. I would suggest the nearest trash can.
Carl, what do you think?
I don't have anything near as good as that. He did terribly.
Sean.
Like I commented, they're working. That's what they're doing. Try doing it yourself sometime.
And Jim.
Well, I mean, clearly all his tactics failed.
Let me ask you.
It was a, what do we call, a walk of shame for him today. That's what we call it. He takes the walk of shame.
Absolutely. The strolling Dr. Remulak, the strolling away in confusion of shame. That was a good way to put that.
There you go. See? The doc worded it better than I could. Thank you, Doc.
Absolutely. And Brecca, the walk of shame with a bell. Section 15, failure. Delphi agrees, failure. Section 15 is talking about his double standardness. All right, so now this is one of the, in my opinion, one of the worst auditors out there, and I really want to get get people to know who he is so they can, see just how bad this guy is. This is another blunt please. Now, this one titled DC Cop Gives Info Solicited Bar Notices First Amendment Audit. So I will say this guy usually has very, very, very foul language. So if there are any kids present it's going to offend your sensibilities. Say, if you're on this channel, probably not. But I just gotta throw that out there. I throw that out there anyway. It gets pretty bad. So he gets pretty bad. I'm not sure how this video is, but I'm just throwing that warning out there. All right, so let's go ahead and check this out.
As a police officer, you can't go inside the store and boss somebody from the store, can you?
No.
It don't work like that, right?
No. Well, they said my man from the 7-Eleven said that this guy threw a banana at him. I said, man, if the banana hurt you, man, But he was cool, man. He just wanted them bars, so my guy took it easy. He was nice.
I gotta try to walk out. What's up? Can I get some identification badge number?
Say it again.
Badge number identification.
Officer Banks, badge 2446.
I appreciate that, man. Can I get some identification badge number?
Yeah. Officer Bell, but that's 2634.
Where y'all learn that cooperation at, man?
Oh, man. What's up? You good, though?
Nah, man. I want to know what was going on in the community today.
What's going on in the community?
Yeah.
What's going on right now? Everything chill. We just had to talk to my man from, bar notice from the 7-Eleven, but he cool.
Okay. So y'all put him all the way down here? Or?
Nah, he walked down here. The guy identified him. So we came down here to stop and talk to him.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Man. He got a little bar notice. He be good. You don't need to.
All right, I appreciate the information, man. Hey, let me ask you one thing. What that A+ mean? What that mean on the
my blood type, huh?
That's the blood type?
Yeah, A+.
Okay. What that mean? Pig positive?
Pig positive?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, he trying to hurry up and speed up. Officer. Have a word with me, man. What you was?
Oh, nah, man. I'm trying to get off this bus zone. People trying to catch the bus, so I don't want to.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay. What else going on in the community today? What y'all doing for the community, man?
Trying to get out of the way.
Responding to these calls, trying to get the calls for service down.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
A lot of people, I guess, out and about today, so we didn't think it would be this busy before.
Yeah. Y'all getting a lot of calls today, man?
So far.
Okay, I ain't gonna hold you up, man. If you got some calls to do, man.
I want to go around.
So it was a verbal discussion.
Verbal. I mean, anytime you open a business in the city, you got to deal with a certain population. Yeah. You got to be understanding to the people.
Well, let me ask you, as a police officer, you can't go inside the store and boss somebody from the store, can you?
No.
It don't work like that, right?
No. The store is barring the person, not me. I don't own the business.
But it's illegal.
I witnessed the bar.
I'm surprised he's really not that bad during this video so far. I mean, he's not nearly as bad as I've seen it. So, kudos to him for that.
What I'm saying is that violates Code 18 USC 241, right?
You got it down, man.
I appreciate that information. Now you have a safe and blessed day.
Y'all might have somebody solicit a bar notice.
I mean, it's
not my business. If I solicit the bar and then say next week, your money good, and they want to let you back in the store, you know what I mean?
I appreciate that information, man. When you get to the station, man, tell them it wasn't a negative interaction with another blunt please and boss queen, man.
Are you another blunt please?
Ask about me, ho. We'll see you around, man. All
right, so there you go.
You heard him. Ask about me, ho.
Yep.
You fucking dumb, illiterate prick.
Yeah, so he's usually pretty bad. He was really tamed down during that video. He just asked a few questions. He made a few little snarky ass comments like with the pig positive, and then of course, his catchphrase, ask about me, ho, but all in all, that wasn't a horrible interaction. I mean, I have to say.
No, yeah, for sure. Good. It was a good one.
Yeah, it wasn't. Go ahead.
That's
Hank.
because the cops were
interactions.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a decent interaction. There's no doubt about that. There's a few.
The cops weren't ignoring him.
No, they weren't ignoring him. They actually talked to him. They didn't know who he was, as you saw towards the end of it. And apparently, as you their little interaction, like he was like, "So you're another blunt, please." He said, "Don't tell him it wasn't a negative interaction with another blunt, please," because a lot of times he does have negative interactions with it. Does it necessarily mean that he's doing anything against the law? Absolutely not. Does it mean it just means he's practicing his free speech? And he actually, in this video we just saw, it's pretty good. I just threw the warning out there because usually when I turn on one of his videos, man, automatically it goes and goes. And I just wanted to make sure I threw a warning out there this time. It didn't need one though, because he did pretty good. I mean, honestly, I don't know if he was trying harder or just, maybe he didn't get a negative response from the cop and he didn't go negative. I mean, it's hard to say based off of a 3-minute video, but I can only talk about what, we saw in the video, and it really wasn't a bad interaction. The cops agreed with him and they had a great conversation. Pretty good.
Doesn't he usually have his little loudmouth girlfriend run around with him?
You didn't hear her? She was there.
Yeah, I thought I heard she just had one little throw in. Usually she's just trying to tear people up.
USC
Absolutely.
42 Section 8.
They were really they really were subdued in this video, and you know what? And from what I can tell, that probably took a lot from them, because they're usually so vocal in their other videos. Which again, there's nothing wrong with them being vocal. It's free speech. They can say what they want. But we can also talk about how we don't like what they're doing as well. So that's the way that is. Hank. So now let's give a grade A to F. First we'll talk about the officers. How did the officers handle that situation? Hank, what would you be your grade for the officers?
Definite A.
Okay. Gary?
A+.
Okay. Carl?
There is no grade high enough.
Okay. Sean?
2 thumbs up from the balcony.
Okay. Live?
A++.
Okay. Jim?
I'll get him guys there an A.
All right. So now we're gonna go to the auditor. I know it's probably gonna be a little difficult for some of you, but let's go ahead and try. So Hank, what kind of grade for this audit? Don't think about any other audit he's done. Just base it solely off of this audit. Hank, what grade would you give?
A B.
Okay. Gary?
Well, I can't give any auditor anything higher than a D, so a D.
Jesus Christ, Gary.
Come on, they're not all that bad.
They're really not. Not all of them are that bad. All right. So, Carl, what about you?
I'm with Gary, but I am here with what grade his said.
Okay. Sean.
B.
Can somebody get for bright swine?
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Can somebody get some cheese for bright swining?
Oh, I'm not even seeing what he's saying. Lav, what grade would you give him?
C-.
Okay, that's fair enough. What about you? Goddamn, Jim.
I was going to give him a B-.
Yeah, I'd give him a B+, because to me, I'm thinking he showed a lot of restraint in this video, and that couldn't have been easy for him, because I just have this sense that he's had this real issue with the police before. And the reason I don't give it an A is because of his catchphrase, and then the pig positive. Well, no, the pig positive joke wasn't too bad. I mean, he could maybe possibly used it to lighten the mood, sort of thing. I guess you could look at it that way. And then the last one is his catchphrase. He always says it. So, I'll give him a B+. Okay. But those are reasons I won't give it an A. But yeah, I thought a B+. I thought he did decent. Surprised the shit out of me at all. Just like he surprised me when he decided to help out somebody that was OD. He went and bought them some stuff. He's not all that bad of a guy. It's just he's had this issue with the police. He's very vocal. He says what he wants, And there's nothing wrong with people like that. So I don't think he's necessarily a bad person. I just think when he does his auditing, it can use some work. Like, this was good. I think he should build upon this type of audit and keep going. But he might end up losing a lot of audience because most people are used to what he says. So, but again, that's just my opinion. All right, so let's look for another one. Let's see.
Hey, what about?
Hey, Kenny, I had a question for you.
Sure.
Hey, man, the last couple videos coming out of AFA, man, there's no calls from jail. What's going on, man?
From what I understand, he lost his phone privileges, someone told me. Because
Wonder how that happened.
Yeah, because he was begging for money on YouTube. So apparently they found out and they took away his phone privileges. So yeah. Do you have any information on that? Do you have any information on how they found out?
Imagine that.
I know, right? Somebody snitched.
Hey, Kenny.
Yeah.
You know what the dilly is, baby.
Yeah, I know. And I agree with the dilly. What happened? That was just epic, and it's so awesome.
Hey, Kenny.
Hey, there's more to come too, by the way.
Oh, cool.
You want to check that video from Keeping It?
Oh, yeah. Let's do that. Does he have a link to the original video? I hope.
I don't know.
Which one is it? Oh, there it is. I see.
Yeah, Kenny, I'll get together with you about the other stuff. You'll find it fucking hilarious.
All right, here we go. So source videos right here. So it's a part 1 and part 2. Interesting. Okay, let's watch part 1.
No, I'm fine, thank you. Because I'm allowed to. I'm allowed to. Not here? Erase these? Yes. That's okay. You can't do that here. Hey, this is America. This is America.
No, this is a sweater. This is a tribe.
So I can't take pictures here?
Again, let me tell you. You can't do certain things here, including taking pictures.
What is that law? Do you have a penal code for that or a law for that?
That's Isleta. That's reservation. You want to Google it, you're more than welcome to. You can't be just taking pictures.
Where does that say I can't take? Yeah.
2 choices. You can erase it or you can get banned.
I'm going to take a potty break quick.
Which one is it going to be?
Oh, erase it.
Let me see it. I want to see your
I
eraser.
gotta show you erase that.
Let me see it. You need to come back, sir. Come on. You're going to get yourself in trouble.
I gotta get it. This is America. Do you understand that?
This is a sweater.
It don't matter if it's a sweater or not. This is America. I can take a picture of a nice vehicle, man.
That's not why you're taking a picture.
Well, how do you know I took a picture of his little
Then why are you
vehicle?
taking a picture of the license plate?
I just took a picture of the police. I had
No, you took a picture of the license plate.
But that wasn't my intentions. My
Erase the
intentions was
license
the police
plate. I don't
car.
care if you have the car. You need to come back.
I'll sue you guys. I promise you. I'll sue the fuck out of you guys. And let me have your name and got your number. Abida. And what was your name?
We're going to be going to
Yeah. You're messing with the wrong person, man.
You are. You're trying to do something I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, this is America. I don't give a fuck if it's a reservation or not. This is America. Yeah, I'm allowed to take pictures.
Wrong attitude.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. That was fucking classic. So let's go see. So he's actually on tribal land, which if he were educated, even the slightest would realize that it is on American soil, though it is not really considered. It's considered as its own like sovereign, country sort of thing. So no, it's not true. That's why they have their own police force. They have a tribal police force. I don't know who's dealing. Is he dealing with the tribal police right now?
Yep.
So then, he doesn't have the same, they can stop him and all. So this is going to be, so he's absolutely wrong in this one.
Freedom of the press, freedom of speech, First Amendment. I ain't getting no irate. Don't handle that. I can't hear. I talk louder because I can't hear.
You can hear me. Hear me just fine.
I will sue the fuck out of you guys.
Sue me.
This is America.
Yeah, freaking attention.
Shit, I don't give a fuck if reservation or this is America.
Okay, it's gonna be
You know what? I want to see your supervisor.
I am the supervisor.
I want to see your supervisor.
I am the supervisor.
Abita? Okay. Just let you know this whole conversation was being recorded. Step back from my car so I can leave.
Send you your citation in the mail. You can't
What
come back here.
citation?
You cannot come back.
What
here.
citation you
You're
going to send
banned.
me? What
You're
citation you
banned.
going to send me?
The citation is for being banned.
For what?
Because you can't come back here.
For
You're doing
what?
Things you can't do.
What?
I
Where
told
does
you.
it say I can't do this?
I just told you.
Where?
You
Google?
can't be.
Google?
Google it.
From what I understand, there are certain restrictions on photography on Indian reservations. Some Indian reservations, probably not all. Maybe this is one of those. You know, unfortunately, he didn't do his homework before he went in and decided to film.
I thought they were protected as far as them being private and not public, because it's protected land. But I could be wrong, right? And so if you're not part of that community, then if you go into that community, then you're trespassing. So
Yeah. So again, I'm not quite sure on all the nuances of the laws on this, but I do know that they can pretty much set up their own shit because they're protected and they're there to where they can run it the way they want to. Pretty much.
Right.
They have their own police force, they have their own fire department.
Right.
They don't,
and even the real police have to call them for like warrants to be able to even come on the compound, and they're not even allowed to arrest the person. Their police arrest him and hand him over to them at the border.
Absolutely.
I watched that on Discovery.
They have no jurisdiction on tribal lands at all. Just kind of like a military base. They don't have jurisdiction on a military base either.
Yep.
Google what? Can I take pictures on this letter resort? I will have your badge. I promise you that. This is America. The First Amendment protects me no matter where I am in America.
Freedom of speech.
Not true. The First Amendment isn't going to protect you at the Korean embassy because you're on you're on Korean soil. So
I love all the threats of taking badges. I have not seen a badge get taken yet from any of these auditors.
Yeah.
Freedom of press too. I am press. I have a YouTube channel and I am press. You guys need to move out my way.
You gotta give me your license.
Well,
No, I'm not, man.
Press.
I wonder why he decided to make this 2 parts.
Because he had to change his cameras before he had to change the camera out before he had the confrontation, because on tribal lands they can seize your camera.
Ah.
Am I being detained? Answer the question with a yes or no answer. Am I being detained or am I free to go? Tenorio, what's your name? You have a badge number?
What up, Hardy?
I'm cool, man.
No, he's not at an embassy.
Don't give her any of my. Did you get my
land.
information?
What did I say?
No. You know what?
He's taking pictures and filming on tribal land, and he's trying to talk about how he's protected by the First Amendment. No, he's on tribal land, unfortunately. So no, he's not protected by the First Amendment. He's dealing with tribal police, not regular police. So yeah, he's really confused. He didn't do his research, and he's really looking like a fool.
Am I detained or am I free to go?
Sorry, go ahead, Jim.
They don't follow our Constitution, if I'm correct, right?
From my understanding, they don't. Artie would probably know a little bit more about that. But yeah, from my understanding, I think you're right.
Because all you need to do is erase.
I'm not erasing my. No, I have freedom of the press in the United States. First Amendment protects me in any property, any property.
Yes, any property that is public and is falls
owned by the United States.
Yeah,
the United States doesn't own that property.
Well, they own it, but they don't run it. They own it. It's leased out to the tribes, but they don't run it.
It's a nation within the nation.
Exactly. Just kind of like Rome, the Pope.
Yeah, they have a treaty like with with North and South Dakota for the Sioux Indians in those areas, they have a treaty between the area that yes, it's America's land. Obviously, we ripped it from underneath their feet, and in return to pay it back, they signed a treaty with them that said, "This is your land. Do what you want with it. We have no jurisdiction on it whatsoever." But
Absolutely.
in the end, they still own it.
Yep.
You know what? Am I detained or am I free to go?
Until we get your information.
You're not getting my information. My Fourth Amendment protects me for that information.
You want to come
am I
up,
free
Artie?
to go or am I being detained?
Now you're going to be in trouble for trespassing.
That's. I've been trying to leave and now you're going to trespass me?
Well, because right now we're not.
No, they didn't take. No, yeah, they did tase Freeman, right? Yeah, they tased Freeman. For some reason, I was thinking they didn't. No, they
Doing
tased
this.
him.
I'm asking you a simple question. That was.
So yeah, so that's it. We're not seeing what happens. I'm assuming that obviously they didn't take his footage because he was able to upload it. But
Right.
I'm surprised they didn't take it. Honestly, I'm surprised that didn't end a lot worse.
And maybe another question to think of is, if they're on tribal ground, then that Fourth Amendment is non-existent according to the government that runs that tribal ground. Like, they shouldn't be held. Am I correct? Let's see. Currently, the U.S. constitutes tribal nations as domestic dependent nations and uses its own legal system to define the relationship between federal, state, and tribal governments. So my point would be, he was screaming Fourth Amendment, but if you're on their property, that's invalid.
Absolutely.
Right. Like, you go by what their cop laws are, and if it's give me your ID, well, motherfucker, hand it over. And by the way, I'm a big civil rights activist, auditor supporter, only certain ones, 3 I think I support. Imagine that, 3 out of the fucking 100 million of them.
All right, so Keeping It Criminal actually has some links that he has right here. So let's take a look at some links. Now, Keeping It Criminal, is he like does he like auditors, or does he criticize auditors? What's his channel all about? Does he criticize or
like you?
Okay, fair enough. All right, so here we go. So here's where he was. I cited the tribal law right here. So
okay.
So we need to look for photography, right? So let's see.
That's nice he puts that in his thing. That's really thorough work.
Absolutely.
Because it leaves it so that, you don't get those bullshit questions in the comments. If you just pay attention and read up, you get all your answers. But you'll still get the idiot and trolls.
Of course. So they have kidnapping. Damn, they have everything here. Assault, aggravated assault, harassment, stalking, threatening or intimidating, kidnapping.
I just saw a video not too long ago of bounty hunters went on tribal ground to try and get somebody. And the tribal policemen held everybody at gunpoint for like 6 hours straight and wouldn't let them leave. They were on horseback too, because they didn't follow their law on what they needed to do to go in there and get the person they wanted.
I'm not seeing anything regarding photography. So maybe they're wrong, because I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I don't see title, authorities, saving clauses, pirates, rules and regulations. Let's look under rules and regulations, maybe.
I was going to say maybe, just the fact of you trespassing negates anything you can do on the property. So,
yeah, that's true.
If you're not allowed to be there, you're not allowed to do anything while you're there. Beat your dick, film, take a piss. I don't care.
Because, people like to just stop and just beat their dick for no reason whatsoever, right?
Some people.
Sure, some people.
Some people. There's somebody out there who does it.
Well, let's see. Let's look up trespassing first, since we can't find that. Let's try trespassing.
I'm not sure, but I'm going to take a guess and say they're probably at one of the casinos, which is open to the public, but it's not. You're not covered by the same protections of being at a city park or something like that. It's still tribal land.
Trespass. 3012. 3012. All right, so 30. All right, criminal trespass. Any person who traverses private lands or other private property, not his or her own, when notice against trespassing has been reasonably communicated by the owner, or a consent to pass has been withdrawn, or allows livestock under his or her control to occupy or graze on the lands of another, is guilty of criminal trespass. Okay, so just like here, if there were trespass signs, and clearly there would be at a reservation, because you have to. It's a controlled entry point. So yeah, trespass. So okay, so that's that part. Let's see what else. He has other stuff too. Let's see. Oh, you guys didn't see that, did you? Okay, so interesting, but yeah, I think everyone knows of that you can't do that on that line. Yeah, like see one of those two take on here. Those two who? What you talking about? Oh, here we go. 25 U.S. USCS 1302 for the most part applied the Bill of Rights and the 14th Amendment on self-governing Indian nations. Well, there you go. Yeah, they can do their own shit. So
right,
that's just the way that is. All right, so let's hold on. Someone's trying to come on. What's up, Tim? What's up, Tim? Tim?
Hey.
There you are. I was about to drop it because you didn't say anything. I thought maybe it was someone trying to drop a PB on me.
Hey, brother.
Carl, how are you, brother?
All right, I'm gonna hop down for.
All right, so let's see who else can we watch. We just watched that. That was a good one. Thank you for putting that one in. That was quite interesting. That was an interesting one. All right, so let's see. How about we check out?
And Kenny, while you're checking out stuff, can I just say thank you for sticking up for me earlier regarding Big Bry. I don't think he really understood what was going on.
No, he didn't. He wasn't talking about you though.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
God, you forget. Yeah. You forget so easily, don't you?
That's our job is to talk about you, Timmy.
Well, see, the thing is, after I typed my response and stuff, I had to really go to the bathroom. So I went.
Okay.
Yeah. See, Kenny gets it.
Oh, so here we go. So this is live. This is live BD. We've seen this guy before. I just did a video on him. So we'll check this out.
Wait a second before you go. Hey, have you been looking at chat?
Yep.
Yeah. Big Bry thinks that you can't put your big boy pants on and deal with debating with Freeman or any of the other big names.
Wait, what?
Hasn't he been on here before?
Road Nation's been on here, but I was on a panel with him on a master. No, Sanchez.
But James Freeman, wasn't he on here?
No, James Freeman's never been on here.
No, but you had Will Turbit.
And Patty.
That doesn't make him a bad person.
But I mean, as far as
Big Nick
debating goes, Will Turbit's probably one of the better debaters for the auditor.
Well, he kept like trying to turn it into something it wasn't. Like he wanted to go into, his theories and all that stuff. And I told him straight up, like, that's not what we're trying to discuss here, because I don't know any of his theories because I don't worry about them. All right, so anyway, let's start this. This is Live BD, and it's a First Amendment audit in Richland County headquarters. The headquarters of the whole city, I guess. Oh, he's not really saying.
Get VD live now on Kenny Klein TV.
Hey, how are you?
Thank you, Michael Bowman.
Pardon me?
Yeah, Big Nick.
Am I taping? Yes, ma'am. How may I help you? Somebody telling on me. Good. What's that?
Canine.
This already doesn't look good.
Columbia, South Carolina. South Kakalaki. Thank you, Billy.
All right, I'm here at the Richland County Sheriff's Department headquarters. Here to do a First Amendment audit.
Leon Lott, Sheriff. I like how sheriff departments in a lot of towns will put up actually who is the sheriff. I think that's really helpful, and that's it's cool because you don't see police stations say chief this one. I mean, sure, if you walk into the building, there'll probably be a portrait of whoever is the chief, and the mayor and all that good stuff. But I think it's cool that they do it actually out there on the sign. I just want to throw that out there.
Well, sheriffs are an elected position, though.
Yeah, they are. Yep.
In every state?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you really don't pay attention to your freaking elections, do you, Tim? All right, we're joined here by a very special guest. What up, Artie?
Hello.
Yeah, and Kenny,
Hello, Artie.
Hey, Artie.
Kenny, you don't pay
How's it
attention
going?
to your email either, okay? Ha.
Yeah, no, I'm guilty of that. Absolutely, I will
Ooh,
own that.
Tim, big burn.
I know, really? Jeez.
Be careful.
I almost feel bad about that. I'm sorry, Kenny.
It's all good. So yeah, so Artie, what was your thoughts on the whole trespassing thing? It seems like were the native police in the right on that one? You think?
I only saw the tail end of it when y'all were asking about the issues regarding tribal law and jurisdiction. So I really couldn't tell you. I only saw the tail end of the video.
Well, essentially, he took a picture of a cop car, and the police were they were telling him he couldn't do that, and they want to confiscate the stuff, and they were telling him to leave. And he was spouting out freedom of press, and all this stuff, which obviously was invalid, on tribal land. But the question is, could he have gotten in trouble for taking pictures? From my understanding, there are some reservations where they don't allow pictures to be taken. I'm not sure if this is one of them, but from my understanding, you can't even really trespass on the Indian reservation either.
Well, like I said, when I posted the statute was to show that the Congress imposed restrictions on the tribal governments similar to that of the Bill of Rights and the 14th Amendment. Now, it's not a perfect one-to-one application, but as you guys mentioned, the tribal governments still have certain levels of autonomy. But that was just so that they do the tribal governments are subject to certain restrictions as Congress is under the Constitution.
Okay, that's fair enough. So I guess you would have to really kind of look at the situation and study like the actual tribal laws.
Yeah.
We looked at it and it didn't say anything about no photography. So I don't think that was I don't think that was really a thing. At least it could have been somewhere in there, but just based off of, and then when we saw the trespass, it was just a general trespass. So
right.
It's really hard to say who was right or who was wrong in that situation. It's, we want to be fair with the situation.
Mm-hmm.
And I try to be fair with any situation I come into, but so it's hard to say. I'd have to do way more research into that to find out. But yeah. All right. So right now we're taking a look at Live BD. I don't know what the hell he's doing here, but this guy's interesting. So let's find out how he does at this sheriff department.
It's a nice building. These guys could get, permission to film just on the basis of architecture alone, if they were smart enough.
Well, if you call up in advance or you go in and ask.
Exactly. Yeah. Which goes to show you what these guys are all about. They don't care about architecture. And they know they can't do squat with any of the plate numbers either.
All right, this is the Richland County Sheriff's Department Sheriff's Memorial Garden.
Oh, that was a nice picture.
Blessed are the peacemakers, for thy shall be called sons of God. Matthew 5:9.
What's up, Taco? Memorial. So look, Kat's on it. When people come in, she's like, boom, there's her channel if you want to subscribe. She really is trying to get mod of the year for 2021 too.
So what you drinking today, Artie?
Don't know yet. I'll figure that out when the stream starts.
This is the Canine Memorial.
When are you going live?
8 o'clock.
Okay.
Oh, a canine plaque.
Yep, that's right on.
That's awesome.
Yeah. It's so cool when they have these right there at the station, it's great. And I love the city where I'm at, because right near the Capitol, there's a policeman's memorial, there's a Vietnam War memorial, there's a fireman's memorial. I mean, it's really cool that, the city is able to, definitely, pay tribute to those that have made the ultimate sacrifice in, protecting our freedoms and saving lives and all that stuff.
But Kenny, in your town, people trying to. Oh, I'm sorry. I was going to say, but Kenny, in your town, people trying to openly just like shut everything down, like as far as like tearing these types of memorials down.
No.
Okay.
Not at all. Not that I've noticed. No.
I mean, I'm up here over in Boston, so it's like, really?
Mm-hmm. All right, let's let him get inside here, because here we go.
Nice shrubbery.
Hey, how are you?
All right, good. You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Okay, cool. All right, well, have a great day.
Okay, you too.
What a tyrant.
You can almost hear the disappointment. Like, oh, that didn't go the way I wanted it to go. You don't feel it. You feel it in the air. Like, well, damn, she did good. Now what do I do?
Exactly.
I can't make money off of this.
Right?
Man.
And it started off so nicely.
Ooh, look at that. That all right, hold on. Does anyone know what this is right here? What they call this?
Cowtail.
Down here we call it Johnson grass.
It's Ammophila grass. It's from India, and it's actually non-native. They use it for stuff like this, but it actually is an invasive species. And when I was with the California Conservation Corps, we had to go out and dig this shit out, and that is a bitch to dig out. I will tell you what, it's a pain in the ass. So I hate that shit. But you see it everywhere. You see it. Well, you didn't have to deal with it, so that's why.
Kenny, that in itself merits like its own, conversation, in itself. I love to hear your experiences with that.
Oh, it's a pain. You gotta, because the roots aren't super deep; they're pretty shallow. But just look at it. Look, it's a fucking monster.
Yeah,
these things are huge. They're a pain to get out, and the leaves are sharp, so you gotta be careful.
We use them to mark the ends of your driveway, to create sound barrier.
Mm-hmm.
That
and also, and those things at the top, the little tails. Yeah, you gotta be careful because if you fucking remove it, but then you release all those are all seeds. So you gotta be careful with that because you can remove this one, but then you let all the seeds go. Like, well, you just freaking wasted your time. They're gonna come. So yeah, just thought I'd throw it out there with that. Those are memories, nightmares of those fucking plants.
Little gasoline.
It's okay, Kenny. It's okay, Kenny. It's okay,
Yeah,
Kenny.
gasoline would work too. Yeah. I mean, look at the fucking size of that one. Imagine trying to take that out.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that thing is huge. Damn near as big. It's about a third of the size of the tree.
Elephant grass makes a great barrier to keep people where they belong.
Mm-hmm.
Because you try and get through that, it'll slice living crap out of you.
Yeah.
I hate that shit.
Northern California, Michael. Northern. Ouch, my head hurts. I've learned something. Yeah, good point, Michael. 50 agencies would be called. All right, let's get back to some more. Let's see, because he's just out filming and blah, blah, blah. Let's get to the... All right, he's inside now.
Yay.
And not bothered once when he was outside. One lady came up and said, "Hey, how are you?" "Oh, you're doing great. Fine, great. Have a good day." We all know he was disappointed with that. So let's see if he gets the same sort of service inside. What do you guys think? Do you think he will get the same sort of service, or do you think he will run into some tyrants? Actual tyrants. What do you guys think?
I think you'll provoke until he gets a reaction.
Yeah, fair enough. Lab, what do you think?
I think the office employees may get a little uncomfortable within there, maybe close their windows.
Gary, what do you think?
I agree with Lavender. I think he'll get in, try to start something, and they're just going to shut him down.
Carl, what do you think?
I hope that's what happens.
Okay. Tim, what do you think?
Start
Sir?
off.
I'll let Carl finish. I'm sorry. Carl, go ahead.
It started off so good.
Tim, what do you think?
You know, all I know, Kenny, is that if nothing escalates from this point on, I am unsubscribing from your channel. Okay.
Well, Tim, I can say with all honesty, you will not be missed, and good riddance to bad relish.
Oh, damn!
Oh,
Fucking wrecked.
Been nice knowing you, Tim.
Put in his place.
So, Ari, what do you think? Do you think he's going to? What do you think is going to happen? Do you think they're going to get triggered? Do you think he'll actually fight a tyrant? What do you think? How, in your mind, where's this video going?
I don't know who this guy particularly is. So I don't know how he operates, but I imagine that he's going to try and provoke. I don't know if it's going to be effective or not, but I think he's going to actually escalate.
All right. Well, let's continue. Let's find out. He's about to start interacting.
Oh! Before you pause once again, Kenny.
Yes, sir, Tim. What can we do for you now, sir?
Well, sir, as punishment, I am not gonna unsubscribe to your channel. How's that?
Quit threatening us.
Threatening us with a good time.
I showed you.
Yep, you showed me. You're going to keep subscribing, keep watching my videos, and giving me more views. I'm so hurt and so destroyed by this.
And
he's going to wipe away his tears with his YouTube ad rev.
As you should be, my friend.
All right, let's continue this.
Yes, I'm here to pick up an application. I believe Deputy Robinson left one here for me. Yes, ma'am.
That's what I'm supposed to wear. Who is Tim?
Oh my God. Okay.
Hey, Tim, that's kind of an infectious laugh. Will penicillin work on it?
Oh. That was a good one.
That actually was good. Got to admit it. Can I use that?
So check this out. This is interesting. They have signs right here for the cost of everything. So FOIAs are $2 per report, $3 research fee per hour may apply. So they have everything for $2 for an incident report. Wow, they charge for incident reports here. That's crazy. I don't think that's really normal. I don't think they usually charge for incident reports, right? Is it? Okay.
Incident.
Yeah.
It's $15 here.
Oh, geez.
Most documents I have to get from towns and stuff, they charge you like big price because they print it on their printer.
So these are pretty. These are decent prices for for this type of information. Then yeah, these are fair.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't say decent.
All right. So
they're pretty damn cheap.
All right, there we go.
New Jersey's actually free for a FOIA request.
Taco, that wasn't nice. Take that back, buddy.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Tim. Let's make sure we listen to. We can hear what he's saying too, sir.
I'll mute.
Yes, ma'am. I wanted to do. Pardon me. Am I taping? Yes, ma'am.
How may I help you?
I wanted to drop off a FOIA request.
That was so great. He got his hopes up. As soon as she asked that question, "Are you taping, sir?" All right, here it is. How can I help you, sir? Like, damn, let down again. That was fucking great.
It says more words will ever say.
Right? He got his hopes up right there. Like, oh, she's gonna say something. Nope, she's gonna help you.
I love how you froze on the expression on her face. It's priceless. It's like,
yeah. Like, God damn it, this fucker. just annoyance. Look at that.
And if I
Is it supposed to work like this?
And the guy, look at the guy on the desk behind her, looking over like, oh, got another jackass.
Yep. Absolutely.
Break time. Hi, Randy.
Do you remember Jennifer Mills?
Well, hey, at least he's got a mask on, right? I mean, that could be more than said for a handful of auditors that don't wear masks.
And so do the cops walking behind them.
Well, here in Texas, we no longer have to wear masks.
That's true. You guys are like fully open, yeah. I think that Samo will go there because that's where true freedom is. He would say he would start. He's gonna start auditing. He's gonna go audit with you.
It's one less thing that he can complain about.
That's true. It is. It's a good point.
Yeah.
And it doesn't seem like hardly anyone behind that desk has a mask on either. This one doesn't. I think the guy on the desk has one on, but I think that's about it.
That cop is definitely eyeballing him, though. Got to admit.
I got information on the back as well.
Okay, your address right here?
Well, is that required?
Well, I'll just turn it in like that. If he needs to call you, he'll call you then.
Okay.
Put a contact number on here?
I have an email address.
I'll just put this box
If you could make a copy of that and stamp both of them for me.
Hey. Yes, let's just film everybody coming in and out of the door because why not? Let's try and get a reaction out of someone because I'm not getting a reaction from anyone behind the stairs. So let's just get some sort of reaction because if not, this video is gonna fucking be shit.
Gotta let it go on and on, right?
No. Hey, Randy.
Can you help me right out with you? Can I assist that gentleman
Sure.
right there?
Go ahead. Okay. Thank you. And you stamp that. There was also information on the back.
Well, Kenny, if you could pause this for a second.
Damn, Tim. You're
to go.
You're talking a lot.
I'm just saying, with all due respect.
Aren't you unsubbing?
Right.
I'm just saying, with all due respect to this officer, he should not be wearing like one of those furry chin ball things. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, what? He shouldn't be, the officer shouldn't be doing
Are you
what?
talking about this goatee by any chance, Tim?
That's not a goatee.
No.
No, absolutely not. That's something else that we should probably cover like on a totally different panel some other day.
Well, I'm
And
That's a
should have
goatee.
video.
Look, that's a goatee. Look, it's a goatee. He has a soul patch and a goatee.
It's not a goatee.
Look, that's not a goatee.
Why should he not have that?
Tim, are you just jealous because you lack the testosterone to grow facial hair?
Oh.
Well,
I really want to know why you think he shouldn't have that.
All I'm saying is, if he went full goatee, I'm okay with that. But when you do the whole under chin thing, under chin fuzz, it's like, hey, look at me.
Are you implying that he's unprofessional?
You may do undercover work.
It may be November.
You guys have all proven me wrong. I am sorry. Go ahead,
No
Kenny.
shade
Thank you.
November.
It was our pleasure.
Tim, I say this with all honesty. You make it way too easy.
Hey, if he goes, I go.
If Tim goes, you go?
You heard me.
Well, then,
Wow. Thank you,
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Carl would be missed. Carl would be missed, but Tim, on the other hand, not so much. Not kid.
And I don't see anything wrong with law enforcement officers having facial hair as long as it's neat, kept neat and
I didn't
trimmed.
say anything about law enforcement officers having facial hair. I'm just saying it doesn't work on this particular dude. That's all I'm saying.
Well, don't try and date him, Tim.
He's a
Yeah, so he's not your type.
Tim is a hair elitist. Let's just leave Tim alone. He's a hair elitist.
Okay, I think Tim's a little metro. So
he's a hair elitist.
Critiquing people's beards.
2021. I thought we were done shaming.
Right? Why are you shaming this man on his facial hair? Come on.
On his choices.
These are his choices.
Life
So
choices.
what if he had the mutton chops? Have an issue with mutton chops, Tim?
Actually, mutton chops. The only person I ever saw who wore mutton chops.
Hold on, Tim. We didn't ask for a big story. We asked a simple question. What about mutton chops?
There's you asked a simple question.
I want to hear it.
Maybe
all I know
full
is
Burnside.
that the man who actually invented mutton chops.
Oh.
Okay.
Was that
apparently we're having a history lesson?
The
Okay.
man who
Let's
made
sit
mutton
back and
chops
relax.
fashionable. Derek Sanderson,
Stuck.
former Boston Bruin, baby.
So back to the question. Back to the question.
Mutton chops have been around for centuries.
No, they haven't. They started when Derek Sanderson signed with the Bruins in the 60s. That's it.
They became very popular during the Civil War.
Hello, Burnside? Not everything revolves around Beantown.
No, they really don't.
The hub of the galaxy.
Unfortunately, right?
And if you heard Gary said mutton chops became very popular during the Civil War. So I'm pretty sure that predates hockey.
Or does it?
It does.
It does.
It does.
Or does it?
Okay, for God's sake, somebody unsub him for himself right now.
Go on it and don't forget.
Okay, I'll shut up.
That's so funny. All right, so now that we're done having this debate on whether Tim is a hair elitist or not, let's continue. See, look at that, Chin. You made him walk away in shame for your freaking dirty comments.
Yeah, go ahead, tyrant. Shame walk. Yeah, you go. Yeah.
All right.
In this
I think that'll do it.
tyrant there, Tim.
Thank you, Deputy.
To walk away.
You know, through all that, he never answered my question either. But I don't care. We're not going to go there because we'll just go off on some other tangent.
Oh, why don't I like his,
No,
facial-
that wasn't the question at all.
Because he looks like he wants to be a WWE wrestler.
That wasn't the question. Was if he had mutton chops, would you not like that either?
Well, probably not, because there's only one Derek Sanders.
Oh my God,
He's the
we're
church,
still
man.
talking about mutton chops, aren't we?
Let's continue the video. If we're already rage quits. God, dude, I can't take this bullshit about mutton chops anymore.
My shin splints are splinted.
You can tell he's so disappointed. Got no reaction out of anybody.
Oh, he got no reaction. He's very disappointed. You can tell. Because the video would have been over if he would have got the reaction he wanted. He's gonna go. Looks like he's gonna go around trying to get more of a reaction than he's gonna try and salvage the video. And apparently, it looks like he's going to get more people to talk to. So let's see what happens. Unless this is a second audit, let's see. Parking of unattended motor vehicles. No person driving or in charge of motor vehicles shall permitted to stand unattended without first stopping the engine, locking the ignition, removing the key, and effectively setting the brake thereon, and then standing upon any grade, turning the front wheels to the curb or side of the highway. So he's going to be talking about some. Okay, this should be interesting.
A frauditor is going to be quoting the letter of the law. You heard it here first on Kenny Klein TV.
It's my telling on me. Good. What's that?
Do you need any assistance?
Well, is there anybody in that vehicle right there?
I'm not sure.
Person? There's no person in there. No.
Okay. Do you know it's against law to have a vehicle running in Richland County, South Carolina, unattended?
Really?
Yeah. Do you know aware of that?
There's a dog in that car that we had to keep alive.
Okay.
Those dogs have canines in them.
Okay.
Well, damn. That answers that question quite thoroughly, right?
Yeah.
All right.
What they say? I didn't hear that.
There's a canine in the vehicle.
Ah.
That's why it's on, because they're trying to keep the dog alive.
Okay.
Vehicles like that.
So that's
Pirate.
What,
exemption.
Kenny?
That would be
How
exempt
fucking
from the
dare
law?
they?
Have dogs in them.
Okay, I don't know. I'm just asking.
So he simply asked, so that's an exemption from law. I'm sorry, sir. Are you advocating that we should turn the car off and let the dog die? Is that what you want us to do?
Stay attended in some form or fashion.
Sure, I understand that.
So the alarms are always on. The dogs are being monitored. and
Okay.
The vehicle has to be on for that to take place.
Okay. Can I get your name, sir?
My name is Lieutenant Cox.
When he saw that, he immediately thought, I got these fuckers. I'm going to go and, that's completely and utterly logical. So, oops. Let's run away with my tail between my legs. Yeah, he really thought he had him there. You can tell he comes up all hard. Like, well, actually, I have a question. Is there anyone in that vehicle? Well, it's on, and it's against the law.
You know it's against the law, right? Right?
He was
right?
And
all
of a sudden, it's not a problem. Now let's just have your name and badge number.
Right?
Yeah, he has to have something.
on
He has to leave with something in his hand.
Right?
They sound like these scammers on the phone, who, they only read enough English to stick to the script. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
And then you look at guys like, Glenn Serio, who, was actually born in America and can't read beyond a third grade, reading level. So, I mean, these
My
cops-
God, Tim made a point.
He did.
Finally.
Whoa!
Did he know?
Let's continue. Let's continue. Let's not go off on a tangent. Did Tim make a point or not? Because that could be another 20-minute conversation. Let's continue the video here.
Lieutenant Cox, ma'am.
Investigator Lamond.
Lamond.
I like her fucking hoodie. She got a Transformers hoodie on. That's fucking. Is it? I think that's Transformers.
Investigator Drake Cobia.
All right, nice to meet y'all.
Nice to meet you.
Oh no, it's not.
Well, I'm not here to give my name.
I'm not here to give your name.
No, sir.
Okay. So why are you here?
Just
She smiles like a tyrant.
Catch you guys doing the wrong thing. That's what I'm here to do.
Ed, now we're catching you cringe like a motherfucker and desperate to leave the situation.
Right. She's having a good old time. She knows exactly what the deal is right here.
take a look around.
she can tell, can't
Take a
she?
look around.
Is that okay?
Absolutely.
Okay. I don't want to go in any restricted areas or anything
Okay,
like
then
that.
don't.
Restricted areas.
Yeah,
Right.
I don't want to go.
That's why they're
I don't want to go
referred to
anywhere
as
I'm not allowed.
restricted
What's that?
That's why they're referred to as restricted
Yeah.
areas.
So what's restricted up here?
That
Oh,
was
Lord, you
great.
can't read.
Oh,
That was fucking great. That's why they're called restricted areas. Duh. Jesus. I love this department. This department is just owning this guy.
this guy drove right into the turnoff sign, didn't he?
And this is uploaded by
Okay,
him.
Okay.
Yes, he uploaded it.
Exactly.
I understand that. So is this is there a public lobby in here?
Oh, that's right. This is this guy always asking for public lobbies.
Wasn't he just in the public lobby?
Can I walk in there?
He was.
I think he was.
Creep alert.
Is it okay if I walk in there? If it's a
Creep
public
alert.
lobby,
Different building
if there's
when
no
you
restricted signs, I'd like to walk in there if that's okay.
Uh,
I'm right here through this door.
All right. I'll do that. Okay.
oh no, it's a
I'm
different
just gonna
building.
get the signs right here.
Duh. There it is, right there.
those tyrants making the handicap park in special places.
Right.
I don't know, how dare they respect his rights? Tattletales.
Really?
My God. Are we in elementary school again?
Oh, is he going to bitch about the blue line flag? See.
$5 says he starts scanning on the girl.
I swear to Jeebus, if he mentions the flag
So-
code.
Is this where?
Hold
I know,
it.
right?
Is this
Hold
for the
it.
public, or is this just not a
No, this is a
restricted?
canine facility.
So this is not. It's just not a restricted area.
Yes, this is not a restricted area, but from here back that's where all the canine
Okay.
and everything is stored, and that's where all of our offices are.
Okay.
Can't you introduce to a king?
If for some reason it doesn't,
Introduced him to a canine.
Canines need playtime too.
I'd like to volunteer myself as a chew toy.
Do you have any questions, Dad?
Yeah. This
All right,
flag up
Morgan.
here. I've never seen this flag.
Uh-oh. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Flag in Richland County Police Department.
No, it's just a thin blue line flag,
Thin
and
blue
the
line.
number 2 signifies canine.
And so, what does the thin blue line mean?
Really?
Hey, Morgan.
As far as the support of law enforcement?
Support of law
Yeah,
enforcement.
protect and serve.
Okay.
But yeah, that's what that 2 stands for as well.
Don't.
All right.
It's
Is he
canine.
going to say it?
All right.
Is he going to say it?
Well, thank you for your hospitality.
Oh, he didn't.
This guy is chicken hawking.
He's trying. You got to give him a... Why does he keep saying tattletales? What are they tattletaling on? He got treated perfectly.
Okay, bro, you owe me money then, because you already lost a bet.
All right, so that's pretty much it for that one. He just tries for a couple more minutes to do something, and no one confronts him. That was just horrible. He shouldn't have uploaded that. That just showed a lot of stupidity on his part. They treated him perfectly at both installations. One person, lady, the first time he got approached, the lady said, "Oh, you're filming? Oh, okay, great. I mean, no, I'm filming. Like, do you need help? Oh, no, okay, great. Have a good day." He comes in. Are you filming? Oh, yeah. He thought he was going to get something. Well, how can I help you? Shut down again. Exactly. You know, and he got everything he needed. He was able to submit the information he wanted to.
Well, he didn't get what he needed. Let's be real.
Yeah, no, he didn't get what he needed. But you know, he got the paperwork.
Kenny, how long was his original video? Because correct me if I'm wrong. If he went over 10 minutes, then he's getting more eligible for monetization. Is that what I understand?
No, if you have a video over 10 minutes, if you're monetized, then you will have an ad in the beginning, the middle, and the end. If it's under 10 minutes, you only get one at the beginning and the end.
So could this be the reason why he kept it going so long?
Well, that's why most auditors have over 10-minute videos to increase the money in their video. Yeah. But no, I guarantee you, he had kept that going to try and get some sort of reaction, the reaction that he wanted. I don't think that's anything to do with the length of his video. I think this simply had to do with he wants to go viral. He wants to get big, and he knows a big ass mistake by a police officer or someone else is going to get him that mistake, and that's what he was pushing for. Just like a lot of other auditors. Not all of them, but some of them. So, Hank, what did you think of that? How did everyone in the department do, and the auditor? We'll do the auditor. How did the auditor do?
The auditor, he didn't make an ass out of himself.
True.
Didn't get the reactions he wanted, but I'll give him a low B.
Yeah. Gary?
D. He didn't get what he was looking for. He wanted some kind of reaction. He didn't receive it, and he kept on fishing for it, and it didn't happen.
Carl, so is there any auditors that I like? I like the Batusai. I think he's good. Utah Cop Watch. I like him. On occasion, I like what is that channel's name?
Omaha Cop Watch?
No.
Joe Cool.
Joe Cool. I like Joe Cool. Nancy Nathaniel, I think he's all right. I don't think he does the right thing all the time, but I think he does good. I like Peachy Rider. I think she's decent. Of what I've seen about Peanut, I like the way she cop watches. I'm not going to call her auditor, but she at least doesn't get involved. She lets the story just tell the way it is from the videos that I've seen that she does do. And I think that's a bonus. Who else? That's all I can think of off the top of my head, but there's a few.
Southside.
So, yeah. Don't
Southside
like Bay Area
Slacker?
Yeah, Southside Slacker, thank you. No, I don't like Bay Area Transparency at all. I don't like him at all. He's one of the first video I saw of him, he was talking about was a social experiment, and it went really badly. And I don't like the way he does it. I don't like Audit Them either. I do think Audit Them has a unique approach to his audits, but he's too narcissistic in his approach to it that I don't like. So, yeah. So a lot of them, yes. Carl, what do you think? How did the auditor do?
He failed when he was trying to do, but I'll give him a C.
Okay. Live, what do you think? Let me guess, D.
No, I'm not sure I would even call that an audit.
Okay.
He wasn't, it seemed like he wasn't really prepared.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like some of the auditors are with, knowing more of the laws, and instead of asking, can I go in here, just going,
He thought on the leaving a vehicle running.
He
How much
tried,
bet he got a
failed.
ticket for that?
Huh?
How much you want to bet he got a ticket for leaving his car running unattended?
Yeah, he probably did. That's how we knew. That's how we knew. All right. So Tim, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Let finish.
Oh, I did have someone mentioned he was going to hit on that female canine officer. Did anybody see the Patty video?
Oh yeah. No.
You didn't see it?
Oh, the one where he called her cute looking and she was cute and all that stuff.
And
just was
practically begging her to detain
Touch
him.
me, touch me.
You want to touch me? You want
The
to
man's
touch me?
thirst was not quenched.
Can you imagine
That was
his wife?
gruesome.
She
That
threw a
was
few good
gruesome.
burns in there, though.
What's that?
She threw a few good burns at him, though.
Yeah, she was trying to be like, bruh. But, yeah, it was disgusting.
She owned Patty.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that. That was wow. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, and Big Bright and Garcia, I don't let she gets involved, she doesn't make the story about her. She focuses the camera on what the police are doing. And in the case of the video, that was completely different. She said there was a crime that was witnessed. And if she saw a crime witnessed, yes, she should get involved. But if she's just out there to film the cops, that's what it should be about. So there are different, it was a completely different situation, if that explains it for you. No, it's not a major contradiction. If you listen to my explanation, you'll see that, yes, she doesn't get involved in the scene as far as, filming the cops and making herself part of the scene. Now, the other scene, she said she witnessed a crime. She didn't get involved in witnessing a crime. That's completely different from a normal audit, correct? Two different conditions. One you should get involved in, and one you don't. There's no need for you to get involved in. It's just a regular audit. So, yeah. All right. So, Tim, what do you think? How'd the auditor do?
Honestly, I think the auditor had like the I don't want to say the best of intentions when he first set out, but when the female officer came out, threw him off completely.
Mm-hmm.
Threw him off completely. It's like, you could tell, that, the way he kept like angling his camera towards her, that he was like more, he wanted to, mac on, this girl as opposed to protecting my First Amendment rights.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Artie, what do you think? How the
Can't say I blame him now.
Oh my God, down boy. I will give him points for not giving up after his first fail, and I will take away an equal amount of points for actually uploading his several other fails on his own YouTube channel.
Absolutely.
That's like secondhand embarrassment from watching that.
Yeah. And I was kind of thinking like maybe he had something with the car, but then I was like, he's nitpicking, right? But then they came and they had a very logical explanation. He's at a canine facility. So of course it's logical that there'd be a canine in there. And, I'm surprised he didn't notice a dog in there. I mean, and he's in South Carolina. From my understanding, South Carolina is supremely humid. So it's probably pretty hot right then. And they want to make sure the dog, remains alive because that's kind of what they do.
See, the thing is, the fact that he put the statute in post suggests that he thinks he got them on something.
It does. You're right. It does. It does. But he didn't. Absolutely did not.
Yes. I mean, yeah, he obviously knew the dog was in there by the time he put that in post.
Yeah.
But now
he really you gotta give it to him though. That's one thing about this auditor. He does not give up. He will fail on so many accounts. I'm telling you, when he finds something, he's gonna be like a pit bull when he does find something. Just wait. When he finds something real and gets it, he's gonna be like, "Oh my god, I knew all this hard work would pay off eventually." All right, so
when he eventually becomes like a walker stalker, right?
Yeah, or something, whatever he finds.
In like 30 or 40 years.
Let's watch another Silence Boy video. Those are always fun to watch.
Oh boy.
Oh, Silence
Boy, you sound so happy and so like, oh my god, my favorite auditor.
She called him Weeble Boy. He's Weeble Boy.
So Artie, how do you find because you do a lot of like soft sit, how do you find your videos? I have a so hard time finding soft sit videos.
Van Balian is one of my sources.
Nice.
He's given my blessing to talk about his latest stuff because he's the guy who probably finds the latest ones better than I do. Yeah. I also have a couple of viewers who send me videos from email. This latest one though, this latest one I had to scour the cesspool that is BitChute, and I found it.
Oh yeah, BitChute.
Oh no.
Yeah, okay. So maybe I'll go to BitChute and find some shit because man, I'm telling you, it's hard. I would love to do more soft set videos, but they're so hard for me to find.
God, you're everywhere.
This one's a double whammy. It has a sovereign citizen and Bao in a tag team in a court in a courtroom getting trespassed.
Clash with Bao?
Yeah.
Holy shit, that is gonna be funny. All right, that'll be cool to see. All right, so here we go. Silence Boy. So photography is not a crime. Illegal. Not illegal. Korean Consulate audit beta male. Why you filming? Okay. So we'll see.
What the fuck is that title?
I know, right?
Oh, come on. Block out the kids at least.
Someone should audit Tim Berry. Right? This is why you don't do drugs when editing and uploading. What are auditors you like, Big Bri? Maybe I could find an auditor that's decent.
Is that possible?
There aren't bad. Do you ever watch Batusai? He's good. Well, he used to be.
Well, see, you said decent.
I would actually like to see the results of this Korean consulate audit. Why he's fucking auditing the Korean consulate is beyond me. But I gotta get ready for my stream. So I'll talk to you later, man. Thanks for having me.
Have a good one.
Bye,
Artie.
There is no reason, honestly, why he does this. He films cops eating lunch and dinner. This is just he goes to the places where he thinks he's going to get the most reaction.
Stands taller.
Oh, damn.
Kenny,
Hold on, guys.
Kenny
This is the first. Look, she's actually, Kat actually cursing at, she's like, he's an absolute fucktard. That is a first from Kat right there. That's how bad Silence Boy is. To get Kat to get a reaction like that.
Amen, Cat.
Oh, he's in there.
But Kenny, Morgie is asking that she's running out of sock time, and can she have them back, please? So, does that mean I should step down?
That means you should give her socks back.
Ow! Are you so? Oh, God damn it!
Rogue Nation,
Not me,
Freeman, and Amic Acid. I think Rogue Nation is all right. Not a fan of Freeman, not a fan of Amic Acid.
This thing come.
Oh, well, yeah, Bao's a piece of work, too.
So we'll see here probably the combo. Securities are there. Yeah. Securities there. See? What's this guy doing? I don't even know. That's really.
She wants them laundered, Tim, so you're going to have to spend a little money to get them laundered.
Stay quiet.
Yeah,
Dry clean.
that's pretty good.
Dry clean more? You want them dry clean? You want them mint?
Come on! They're freaking socks! And throw them in the dryer, washer and dryer and stuff. Ooh.
Oh, there we go. We got security on the road. He's hiding there, but he can't do anything.
Jesus.
I know it's,
Sophie, but I hate you.
I know it was him.
See that coming each back. They'll do this for days. Can't do anything.
You got that, Tim?
Well, I can only promise I'll do the best I can, okay, Morgie? Okay? Jeez.
He's just such a piece of shit for doing this type of stuff. Obviously looking for a reaction, you know? It's typical with every single one of his audits. Of course, people are going to be uncomfortable, you know? It's typical.
This kiddo concept.
I mean, it's one thing if you like walked up to somebody and asked them, "Hey, do you mind if I interview you?" or something.
Or at least be there for some sort of purpose. He's not there for any purpose other than to annoy. For monetary gain.
I don't know what kind of security South Koreans have there, but if he thinks he's going to mess with a rock outfit, and he's totally out of his mind. Them guys will pull down on anybody.
I like the gate.
He just wanted to
That's
buy
a nice
calm.
gate.
That's all he does.
Yeah, Big Nick's cool. Well, no, not a scam, Big Bri, but Amagaset Press did cave in when he got his settlement from the post office. At least in my opinion, I think he really settled because essentially when it was all said and done, the police station that ended up arresting him, they said they didn't do anything wrong. He got his money. They got to save face and say they did nothing wrong. So nothing was changed. All that was different was he got paid because he got arrested. And if he's all about changing shit and making sure something that happens again, the cops actually said in the report, we didn't do anything wrong. We would do the same thing again. So what was the purpose of him getting arrested if, what was the purpose of him taking that deal if the cops could say, well, we did nothing wrong, so therefore we're good. Here's your hush money. Bye-bye. That's my issue with Amagaset Press. That was, that's the same type of shit Anselmo does.
Isn't this like a violation of HIPAA or something?
How? How is this a HIPAA violation, Tim?
No, I'm not saying by you doing this, by him doing this.
Yes, I know what you mean. How is this a HIPAA violation? What medical information is being shared right here?
I obviously misunderstood. I thought these people were showing up for shots.
Even if it were, it's still not a HIPAA violation.
You don't think so?
No, it's not. It's not.
Well, I mean, you say it's not. I mean, no offense, Kenny. But...
No, I understand. I understand you don't want to take my word for it, but there are hundreds of videos, well, maybe not hundreds, at least 100 videos of people doing this at actual vaccination stations, and they're not getting in trouble. So if they're getting away with this all that, then obviously there's nothing wrong with what they're doing. Police get called, tell them you're good, you're on public property. They try the HIPAA argument, it fails. So no, it's good.
Okay.
It was a while ago, Big Bri. It was a while ago.
I don't like you.
Thanks, Morgie.
Just stay on here long. So they're pretty educated. They're educated, we are. This concept really hasn't nothing.
I'm with you on that, Big Bri. I'm with you on that. Moorish News Houston. Oh my God, we must check that out.
Look at the land, how big it is. So big.
Look at this guy.
What up, Adam?
I mean, he just seems so majestic. We should have, like, Chariots of Fire theme as he ran down the sidewalk. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, so it just keeps going on like that. All right, so real quickly, I thought he didn't do anything illegal. He wasn't nearly as obnoxious as he has been in previous videos. He was searching for extra content. I don't think he got what he was really looking for during this one. No one really came up to him and bothered him that much. So I don't know. Personally, I would give him. I'll give him a C, just because it is an improvement from his other videos. The people, they were great. They didn't even bother him. No police were called. That's my opinion. Now, Hank, what do you think? Okay, so we'll wait for so Hank's indisposed at the moment. Gary, what do you think? Oh no, it's not Hank. So what you got?
Right, I was muted. He wasn't acting an ass this time, which is highly unusual for him. But I mean, what did he accomplish?
Nothing.
Yeah.
So what are you going to give him?
A C plus, maybe.
Okay. Gary?
I guess my sound was cutting out. I thought he was at the South Korean consulate.
Yeah, he is.
Does that make any? Okay. I have to give him a D just because I hate his guts.
Damn. No. All right. Kit's with you. Kit actually gives him an F. So there you go. All right, Carl. What would you do? How did he do? How did the people do? What grade would you give him?
Epic fail on the title. Epic fail on the grade because along with Gary, I hate the guy.
And once again, nothing in his title came true in the video.
Oh no, he's all about fucking clickbait for sure. All right, so Lab, what do you think? How did he do? And what grade would you give him? And how did the people do as well?
D minus because he's just ignorant and there was absolutely no point in going to the Korean embassy to supposedly fight for our freedoms.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of, well, that doesn't make any sense. And as far as the people, I didn't see if he was approached, but
Morse News Houston. I'm looking up the wrong name.
Those, the poor little Korean people, they're not going to say anything to him. They probably don't even speak English. So I give them an A for not engaging.
Okay. And who's next? Oh, Tim. What about you? I guess we could ask Tim. What do you think, Tim?
You're on the timer, Tim.
You know, honestly, gotta give him an F.
Very good.
Gotta give him a total F. I mean, come on. You know, I mean, if you're gonna be a good troll, at least be good about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, anybody can troll people who don't speak the same language as you.
I think Cat and Nat's going to give him an F for fucktard.
Yeah, Cat. What about you guys in chat? What about you guys in chat who hasn't given him a grade? How do you guys think he did? Do you think this is? I mean, obviously, we all have to admit he definitely was a little better than he was in normal audits. Okay, so here's the thing, Tim. I was talking and then you talked over me. That's a no-no. So let's not do that, okay?
I'm sorry.
Thank you, sir. All right, so everyone in chat, what do you guys want to give him? What did he do for you guys? Are you going to give him credit for at least not being as aggressive? So far, I give him a little credit for that. Hank gave me a little credit for that. We're the only two that gave him any kind of credit for that. Everyone else, Gary was the next closest with a D. Everyone else said F, so, you know. No, actually, Tim, what did you give him?
I gave him a D minus.
Okay, so D minus. And Tim, what actual grade did you give him?
I actually give him an F because, I mean, if he's going to interview, people, he should know their language.
Yeah.
That's the responsibility of a good news journalist.
When is Silence Boy ever interviewed anybody?
I'm seeing a lot of votes for Z.
It was boring. It wasn't definitely. Usually his audits aren't boring. That was a pretty boring audit for him, absolutely, because nothing happened. And I wonder if that's what happened with his viewers too. You know, did they think it was a boring audit as well?
Yeah, because he's a weeble.
And
Weeble, wobble, but don't fall down.
An A for me, as I like turtles.
And Adam gave him an incomplete.
Yep. All right, so right here we are going to take a look. He only has 3 videos. This is Moorish News Houston. Our own Snafu informed us of this interesting guy. So the name of this one is called Aggressive Midget Cop, Unlawful Detainment. All right.
Kenny, have you seen much of the Moorish stuff?
Yeah, I have. It's pretty out there.
Okay, I was kind of warning you.
I know.
Biggest load of bullshit.
But I'm curious if he's trying to audit or is he going? I'm trying to figure out what angle is he going to go here. So this should be interesting to see if he goes the Moorish angle. Does he go the auditor angle? Does he mix the two together? Let's find out.
Hey, boss.
Hey, don't walk up on me.
I'm 10, 12 feet away. I know the law.
Don't walk up on me.
I'm 10, 12 feet away. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay, look. Hey, officer. Excuse me, officer. Can I get your name and badge number, please?
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, he's busy with somebody detained. He's obviously doing something. Let him do his fucking job. Why do you need his name and badge number right at that moment? Why could you wait for the situation to be over with and then ask? I mean, seriously, a little decorum.
I'm cool. I'm calm. I'm glad you realized that. But can I get your name and badge number, sir?
Yeah, 131.
Can you say that? Appreciate it. I like that. How you doing, officer? Can I get your name and badge number, please? McDaniel. Badge number.
170. You don't need no approach me.
Badge number. Yeah, get over this way. Yeah. 10, 12 feet away. Yeah.
So far, it looks like he's going the auditor route. So I wonder where the Moorish comes in.
Excuse me, officer. Officer, do you mind if I guess she's having a nervous breakdown? Okay. Y'all, can you make sure he get his lights on too? I see y'all are professional and got y'all lights on. Can you tell him to put his lights on for me?
No, he's in a clearly marked car. He's in uniform. You know he's the police. You called him off.
Hey, don't approach her. Don't approach her. Keep your distance. Keep your distance. She got a hand on the weapon. Keep your distance. Hey, you know where we at.
Hey, this is son here. Can you get a story from him?
He didn't have no gun. Okay, we just came out of the house. Okay, listen, all the information we got on I don't just listen. Okay, all they got was, hey, there's somebody walking around the back. We have to respond. That's how it is. I need you to step back because of COVID and stuff. I mean, like, there's no.
Listen. She doesn't have a mask, so think about that. Step back. Right, exactly. See, now there we go. Yeah, exactly.
Keep recording.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Let's point out that he also doesn't have a mask.
How you doing, officer? They just got him in handcuffs. First of all, where's the crime? I want to know where the crime is.
He just all of a sudden walked out here and he pulled up
Yeah.
his handcuffs.
Yeah, just handcuffed him. You know what I'm saying? Just the first person. Luckily, it wasn't me. Looking like the description I got. I like that stuff.
You're looking at that hat.
Oh yeah, I know.
That hat.
Yeah, I'm here. Junior, keep your distance. 6 feet, bro. 6 feet. Yeah, line up on him like that. How you doing, officer? Can I get your name and badge number, please? Can I get your name and badge number, please?
Brown.
Yes, sir.
Badge number 179.
Appreciate it, Brown. Professional. The only one. Yeah, appreciate it, boss. But this one here, yeah, I need his identification card. That's not how you approach the public. That's why I say I'm the law student. I do this like this. What I do.
Oh Lord, other worse law.
Some of these comments in chat are funny.
That's a good one.
We got another.
We pulled in over there. They're pulling in over there.
How you doing, officer? I get your name and badge number, officer?
What's your number? I'm not doing numbers. I barely learned mine.
For what? Her number is
68. Appreciate it, boss.
What's
55.
I'm not. I don't even know the numbers. I barely learned mine.
Okay, I got another one.
He ain't supposed to say. He just back up. Don't worry about him.
I'm not quite. They got a call about something. Then there's something about a gun. So I'm guessing they got a call about somebody with a gun. Now the guy behind the camera is saying that they rolled up and they just immediately walked up to him and handcuffed him. Now that's probably because he fit the description that they were given. And the guy behind the camera said, "I'm glad it wasn't me the first person on scene." But if they just handcuffed him, if what I think is happening is true, and they just he fit the description, then he probably wouldn't have been handcuffed if he was the only person on scene. But again, it's really hard to gauge what's going on in this situation because we're not really getting a whole lot of information off this video.
Got 206. Got how you doing, officer?
Why was what deleted? Hold on, let me see.
I got somebody. I got like 2 of them out here. Hey, and like when y'all see this is y'all pay.
Let me see, Michael.
I got y'all text money, so y'all don't gotta be scared to approach them. Just keep your distance.
I don't see anything good.
Hey, Pops, you good?
All right, let's see.
Yeah. And we already knew, you know what I'm saying, the consequences of having him around, so we kept him away. Well, personally. He was just, yeah.
I'm not seeing a deleted comment from you, Michael, so it was probably YouTube that did it, I'm assuming, because I'm not seeing anybody that has a comment removed. So sorry, just be careful.
I seen the comment. He had said something to Lone Star, I believe, and it's gone. His name and everything's gone.
Lone Star?
No,
I never saw a comment from Lone Star either, so I don't know who.
No, it was Michael Bowman that he had made a comment.
He's still here.
To something I know, but the comment is gone, including his name and everything.
Oh.
So it's got to have been YouTube.
It had to be YouTube. Because I'm not seeing anything, dude. So yeah, just be careful, I guess.
If a
Wait,
mod
the Lone Star? The Lone Star comment? What was wrong with the Lone Star comment? He just said, "You blame your governor." Oh, there it is. Political. be careful with political statements.
Oh, there you go. You're right.
Yep, that's what it was. That had to be it. Because I saw that comment. I can't think of it being bad either. You're right. It's not there anymore. Because I remember seeing it. And I thought, and when I saw it, I looked at there's I said Lone Stars in here, and I went to look for a Lone Star. I didn't even see a Lone Star.
It's Big Bree.
Oh, holy shit! Wow, that was dumb. You're absolutely right. Big Bri, yeah, Lone Star. Duh, Kenny, duh.
But well, actually, in all fairness, whenever it comes to like if, when, but, when, or self, or I don't know, what are the expressions you call?
The what?
Never mind.
You do that a lot. Never mind. All right, let's continue.
Yeah, I do, don't I? I was on to something, and I lost.
That's okay, Tim. It's okay, Tim. We forgive you. All right, let's keep going. Let's see if we can.
But do you guys still love me, though? More importantly,
we tolerate you. Is that good enough?
Okay, I can live with that for now.
Tim, we love it when you're silent.
All right, so let's continue this. We're 6 minutes in. We still got a little bit to go. Oh, what do you guys think so far? I mean, it's hard to really judge this because you don't know the full situation, right?
No.
I mean, all we know is someone got arrested or is being detained. For what? We don't know. The cops got a call. That's really all the information we have so far. It'll be interesting to see if we can get any more through this video. We might not. I don't know. The way the title is unlawful detainment. So
by a midget cop.
Yeah, so we'll see if there's any evidence, at least in this video, of that. Maybe there's an update towards the end. I don't know. Let's find out.
Well, judging from that cop was probably average height, and the suspect was quite large.
True, probably, yeah.
Excuse me. Say, officer, did you find out anything? You know what he's detained for?
Because we got a call saying that he was up around here carrying a gun.
Okay. Did he fit the description of what?
Yes, light shirt, short shorts.
Okay. Okay. Can I get your name and badge number too? Badge number?
130.
130. Appreciate it.
Maybe the cameraman would like to interview the canine.
You're right, Michael. I think Adam is one that says something about the governor. I guess I really didn't see your comment. So you said something about Moorish. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but I couldn't find a comment that was removed. So fucking YouTube. It's the way they
Can
are.
I interrupt for just a second?
Sure.
Okay, he's asking all these officers out here for their name and badge number. Now,
Yes.
I've heard that if the policeman makes the initial contact with whoever, so in this case the frauditor, then they have to give him the badge. They'll give him name and badge number. But if he initiates contact, they don't have to do that. Now, I could be wrong, but that's what I've heard.
I've heard
They
that
don't
too.
have to do it at all.
They don't? Good. I wouldn't do it at all either.
No, if they're just talking to someone, they don't have to give that information. Most of them do because it's common courtesy to say what your name is. But
right.
Any
Yeah.
information that they want, they will get off of their summons or incident reports.
Right.
I've heard it
Okay.
both. I've heard it both ways. So
There's no law. Let's just say
no,
that.
there's no law.
Yeah.
Absolutely, there's no law.
Yeah, I that's what I've heard. It's just, whatever the police department is, is involved.
Yeah, department policy.
Yeah.
So I mean, so it's kind of like what happened with Gary the Patriot today, when he got the cops called on him by a guy who hated cops, right?
I have no idea.
Okay. Oh.
Tim with another obscure comment. right, let's continue.
I never cease to amaze, folks.
I'm taking that away where I said you made a point a while ago.
All right, let's continue this.
Learning is fundamental, folks.
It is. All right, so let's continue this.
This is what you call a First Amendment audit. This is what you do. This is First Amendment. They took an oath to protect this First Amendment Constitution. So yeah, they're gonna act right. I promise you. Even her.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Is that gonna let props out? I don't know. Yeah.
They just running them right now. Woo. This all feel good.
Yeah, that sun is hot as shit.
Feel good though.
You throw an egg on the ground, it's gonna fry itself.
It's gonna fry.
You know what I was thinking earlier? I was thinking about doing one of those tacos.
Is it me, or does nobody look happy at
Call the
this?
police?
No, you did not.
Thank you, sir. Jasmine, did I call the police? Mama, did I call the police? No. Thank you. Can you call my phone? Appreciate it.
Who should he talk to? Keep your distance 6 feet, mama. You ain't got your mask neither. My bad, bro.
This dude that
Now that's a fashion.
Whoa.
Peterson, he's a troublemaker, tall black guy. He called my boyfriend to come outside. My boyfriend came outside. My boyfriend called me on the phone talking about that this dude Ronnie said that I was starting mess talking about my boyfriend did this and this and this and this and this. So he was supposedly Ronnie was coming to my house to confront me. He is a criminal. He is all trouble. I am a female. I will protect myself about not to.
Kazuke, whoever it was.
He lied to my boyfriend.
It was a video, Tim.
Oh, really?
So
Sorry.
supposedly he was coming in my house to confront me. So I was waiting for him. And then he took off and went over there to Northwood somewhere. And I don't want him nowhere near my house, because if he comes to my house and he threatens me, it will be a problem. Because he got caught lying. That's what he's good at doing. He's a liar. He likes to make trouble with families so he can live his life.
Okay, so from what I'm gathering, something did happen, but the person in question left the scene. So they did detain the wrong person, but that was if a mistake was made in that, it's a mistake. It doesn't necessarily make them bad cops, right? Not at all.
The person who was sneezing was caught, right?
No, he took off.
Oh, damn it.
Have you been listening to this lady at all, Tim?
I'm talking about the person who was sneezing in the background.
Oh my, what the fucking hell does that have to do with the price of tea in China?
Bad Tim.
What does that have to do with anything, Tim?
It's all about evidence, my friend.
You thought we were talking about the person sneezing? You're being real right now?
Tim, we're gonna have to mute you if you can't behave.
No, I didn't think you were talking about the person who was sneezing. I am just merely saying that I feel you forgot the person who was sneezing in the background. That's all.
But that wasn't the question.
Well, it was with the girl on the video.
She's not talking about anyone sneezing.
Mute.
She's pointing at the guy who was supposedly sneezing. I guess.
Can I get a timeout?
No. That's not what's happening. It's not what's happening. You're not listening. She's talking about the situation. She said the guy that did so, he doesn't want her near his kid, and he took off. So she's pointing probably at her kid.
And can I just say that color orange is just so inappropriate these days.
And
okay,
that
we're continuing.
Troublemaker. He's a a liar. He done been in prison multiple times.
Where's Officer Brown at?
I know him from Pasadena.
No, I'm not talking about that Brown. I'm talking about Brown that was just here. The melanated Brown. Yeah.
No, he ain't dating my
Is Officer Brown still here?
No, not at all. He's dating another girl. This is a Jasmine. I have a daughter named Jasmine. And he's dating a girl from Pasadena.
All right, so let's go back and let's hear what she's saying. Maybe she is.
I think the guy that's detained
Right,
is maybe her boyfriend.
All right, so we're gonna everyone just let's be quiet and let's try and really listen to what she's saying. That way, there's no confusion. Because maybe we owe Tim an apology. Maybe we do. Let's find out.
Woo! This all feel good.
Yeah, that sun is hot as shit.
Feel good though.
You throw an egg on the ground, it's gonna fry itself.
It's gonna fry.
You know what I was thinking earlier? I was thinking of like doing one of those tacos.
Did I call the police?
No, you did not.
Thank you, sir. Jasmine, did I call the police? Mama, did I call the police? No. Thank you for calling my phone. Appreciate it.
Who should he talk to? Keep your distance 6 feet, Mama. You ain't got your mask neither. My bad, bro.
This dude that be coming on the property, his name is Ronnie Peterson. He's a troublemaker, tall black guy. He called my boyfriend to come outside. My boyfriend came outside. My boyfriend called me on the phone talking about that this dude Ronnie said that I was starting mess talking about my boyfriend did this and this and this and this and this. So he was supposedly Ronnie was bringing to my house to me. He is a criminal. He is all in trouble. I am a female. I will protect myself about not to. Okay? And he lied to my boyfriend, said that I said all this bad stuff about him. So supposedly he was coming to in my house to confront me. So I was waiting for him. And then he took off and went over.
Okay, so right there, some dude named Rodney came to their house to confront her and her boyfriend, and right there she would say he took off. So she was pointing at her apartment or whatever. Right? That's what I'm thinking. That's what it looks like to me.
And I'm wondering if the guy that they have detained is the boyfriend.
Oh, maybe. You never know. Who knows?
That's true.
And I'm wondering if those like achus were loud enough for everyone else on chat. Okay, never mind. Trying to save myself. Go ahead, right, Kenny. I'll shut up.
I don't want him nowhere near my house because if he comes to my house and he threatens me, it will be a problem. Because he got caught lying. That's what he's good at doing. He's a liar. He likes to make trouble between people and families so he can get his money. Ronnie is a troublemaker. He's a liar. He done been in prison multiple times.
Where's Officer Brown at?
I know him from Pasadena.
No, I'm not talking about that Brown. I'm talking about Brown that was just here. The melanated Brown. Yeah.
What's melanated mean?
I wish this guy would shut up so we can hear what's going on.
The black guy named Brown.
No, but he called him the melanated guy. What the heck does that word mean?
Melanin. That's what makes your skin dark.
Oh, okay. Well,
is Officer Brown still here?
No, not at all. This is a Jasmine. I have a daughter named Jasmine. And he's taking a girl from Pasadena.
Do y'all know what Officer Brown is? The tall, dark-skinned male that was just here. Did he just leave?
No, he's still here.
He's still here. Okay, he was the only one that actually, you know what I'm saying, addressed himself according to.
Because that's what's important here, right? That's what's important.
The guy with the little guy syndrome, he got a little attitude. This guy here. Yeah, that's something. I like to talk to him. He the only civilized brother I see out here. Excuse me, boss. Yes, sir.
No, I don't think he was being racist at all. He actually thinks that officer did a good job.
Did you find out what my uncle was detained for?
Huh?
Did you find out what my uncle was detained for?
All I got right now is somebody got a gun. Somebody
Nope.
waving it around.
He's not involved.
That's all I know. I got both the guns that supposedly was used.
Okay.
I had to work it. Okay. You good to keep on recording?
Yes,
That's
sir.
what you
Yes,
wanna
sir.
do?
Appreciate
Just if we ask you to step back.
Yes, sir. I know my 10 to 12 feet. I got you. How you doing? Can I get your name and badge number? Appreciate it.
You go Fairmont? Yeah, I do go Fairmont.
Now let's get this straight. He got on the officer earlier for not having her mask on, right? He told this woman right here to back up 6 feet because she didn't have her mask on. But every single person he was standing by, and it sounds like he himself doesn't have a mask on. So is he really that worried? I mean, he seems to pick and choose who he's worried about being next to without a mask, you know?
No, he's just hurt because she told him to step back when he stepped up on her as she was trying to cover her partner.
Okay, there we go.
And I think he's trying to be, I don't want to say polite or anything with the officers, but he's like, I know I'm 12 feet, you know. And so as people approached the law enforcement officers, he was telling them, stay back, put your mask on. You ain't got a mask on. Get back. You don't want to get too close to them. You know?
Okay.
So
I will give him this. When he initially pulled up on the scene, got close, the guy said, get back. He got back. He didn't argue with him. He didn't try and say, I'm not. I mean, he did say, I'm back and I'm far enough back. I know what I'm doing. But he still stepped back as he was saying that, right? He really wasn't trying to interject himself in this situation, other than the fact that, you know, he's asking for names. It's like, well, let them deal with this situation. And then as they're leaving, you can get that information with more what I was. But other than that, you know, he's not doing horrible. That's just my take on that. Maybe someone else sees it differently.
No, not at all.
That's a good point, Moore. I mean, he calls himself Moorish News Houston. He doesn't strike me as a Moor, though. You know, he doesn't.
No, it doesn't at all.
He doesn't strike me as Moorish whatsoever. He's not sticking to any of the selling points of a Moor. So maybe it's just a new. I don't know. Maybe it's just a name, or maybe in other videos he might get back into it. I have no idea, but I don't know. Interesting. I mean, it's something like just, you know, News Now Patrick isn't, you know, news. So maybe it's just like he's using more kind of like Patrick uses news. Maybe. I don't know. That's the only thing I think of. He doesn't strike me as Moorish at all whatsoever.
And he keeps coming and knocking on my door. He goes, my mom, have all my children live here.
Mama.
We're not sure, Binary. The name is Moorish News Houston, but he's not acting like a Moor, so I don't know.
Who's a high-ranking officer here? I hope it's not. Look, I hope it ain't. I hope it ain't him.
Because look at all the gear he got on.
This one, with your short guy syndrome.
That has anything to do with rank. Rank's going to be your
Yeah, I was shooting the type.
Blue stripes are more like a senior officer.
Senior officer.
But it's kind of tested position like a sergeant.
Okay.
The sergeant would be the guy that would come out and tell us what to do. And
Gotcha.
here we've been around a little while, so that we should get up and answer questions.
Right.
And then the gear he's got on just because of the state and stuff they're allowed to do.
Gotcha.
It's actually what we'd all like to wear because it takes off the stress off your back and stuff.
Oh yeah, it's like a back adjuster. In a sense.
So old guys like me, we'll retire. Stuff down there.
It's interesting how this has changed. I mean, the first 2 to 3 minutes of the video, you automatically think, oh, this is going to be some jackass being a jackass, right? But as the video is progressing, he's becoming less of a jackass, right? I mean, is that just me seeing that?
No, I think. Well, I think the fact that he's actually getting someone to talk to him is helping him relax a little bit instead of running around like he just hit the crack pipe.
At first, he wasn't getting the attention because there was limited number of officers there, and their attention was on getting the subject under control they're dealing with.
But he was so cooperative. I mean, he was being a little jackass-ish, but he was also still cooperative during the first few minutes too. So I mean, I don't think he's really looking to cause a problem with the police, which again goes against him being Moorish. So it's like, what the fuck is the point of him calling himself Moorish News Houston?
I'm just gonna throw out the word yet.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, good one.
And I'm gonna go too, guys. So thanks for having me up. Thank you, everybody in chat. Love y'all.
All right, last.
We'll see you,
Love you,
Lav.
Carl. Bye, Gary.
Bye.
Jimmy.
Bye-bye.
Hank.
Man, you gotta start working out with that stuff on, man.
I used to get out and do my walking and running with it, but now
man, get out, man. Look, water rotate, just bust you a quick 10 push-ups in, you know.
I did the Corona 2 weeks ago, man. I laid up for like 2 weeks and I couldn't hardly do nothing.
You had it? Yeah. God damn.
It's like having a bad cold.
That's all it is.
But
it's just a hyped up flu.
Man. I get up and do anything. I was like knocked out again.
Yeah. That's all they say. He say he had it. It's just like the hyped up. It's like the hyped up flu.
It depends on who you are. Some people have words like,
and it depends on your immune system.
Different than mine. I talked to other people that like 3 people in the same house have different symptoms.
Yeah.
I never had real high fever or anything, but I was just tired.
Right.
But you lose, like, I lost my sense of smell. My wife lost her taste and smell.
Really?
I never lost taste. I can still taste food, but I couldn't smell nothing.
Damn. Well,
yeah, but
what you gotta do is get you a look, make you at least 10 to 30 minutes in the sunlight. It kills that sunlight and CBD. You know they got CBDs over now. Like get you a little CBD medical and
I already had a buddy. He's retired, but he's big into weightlifting and stuff.
Yeah.
And he said zinc and vitamin D.
Yeah.
He said, man, that
B12.
He's never been sick. He goes, I ain't even remember the last time I had a cold.
Exactly. You gotta eat right. Eat right. Clean your body right.
Documentarian around here.
Oh yeah. I'm a law student. Yeah. At the Moorish Science Temple of America. Yeah, we do this.
Oh, there it is. There it is. He's a law student at the Moorish Science Temple of America, guys. Didn't know they had a law school. Did anyone else know they had a law school?
Nope.
Yeah. They don't.
Oh my God. I couldn't believe that. He said law student, and then he said the Moorish Science. Oh, wow. That is. I wonder if this is the dude that Herbert was calling. You think? Remember Herbert called his lawyer? Maybe this is the guy that Herbert called.
Maybe it's.
Squeak?
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, Lord have mercy. First I thought maybe he would, actually say some sort of law school he was at, but that cop probably was like, wait, what? I wonder if the cop even caught him.
Are those seminars you see on some of the YouTube videos what he's referring to as the law school?
Right?
Oh, man.
Goodness. He said this cannot be Squeak. If it is, holy crap, right?
Squeak.
Right, Harry? Maybe we found Squeak, guys. We found Squeak.
Not my friend, though.
Well, you know what? If he wouldn't have said that, it'd be hard to have tell he was more. So you know what? He hides it quite well, right? Well, they haven't asked for his ID too yet, so and he's really respectful of the police. And Well, I don't know. We'll see. Let's continue this. But damn.
Jabri Mama and
Waking up all humanity. All fallen humanity, wake them up. Realize that there's two separate governments. It's the U.S. and America.
What happened to Keita?
Nothing. She's going to her assist rupture.
And
Oh God!
Once they understand that y'all just protect the corporations and businesses and code breakers.
I think Chuck says that too.
It's always an us against them, but it ain't the us against them that everybody thinks it is.
Oh, I know.
If you really pay attention, it's more who's got something, who ain't got nothing.
Yep.
Everybody else just kind of falls into their place, but that's what it all comes down to.
Pretty much.
And if people were just left alone,
and all they gotta do.
Here's a question: If he's a law, he's claiming to be a law student, right? And so he knows all about the laws. But I thought Moorish don't follow our laws, right? They don't follow our laws.
That's why I'm thinking he's referring to the seminars that be on the videos.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
And also they go by the what is it? The Brown's Dictionary of Law or something like that.
That's racist. Tim. It's black.
Black's Dictionary of Law. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And not even the updated version. They go on an old version of it.
Yeah.
They're not using the new version.
So
there's a new version.
Did cancel culture kill Black's Law too?
No, the new version is just updated.
It was a joke.
Oh my God.
It was a joke.
God damn it, Tim. I'm talking. The new version updated the mistake that they made with the driving stuff. So the new version, it's no longer an issue. So they don't ever use it because if they did, it totally, makes sense now. So it's updated to today's vernacular.
I'm sorry, by the way.
Thank you. 68 version. Thank you, sir. They use the older version. They also still believe that the Magna Carta is still a thing. They refer to that a lot too. I really have to audit Tim Berry.
Whatever. And the Pope. The Pope's in charge of everything.
You wouldn't be pleased with the results, okay? I'm just telling you right now.
Delphi's going to be your first subscriber when your channel starts up. Don't you worry. She's going to be your first subscriber. Or at least your first.
I already have the theme music and everything like that. And
all right.
We're going to figure out the software and stuff like that to get everything together. So,
okay, cool.
But that's there. Let's get back to the point in the matter.
Yeah, the video. Let's watch the video.
Let's know the history.
People try to get along if they can do it right. You got to have some.
What's up, Condition Critical?
Kind of help people.
You see, what we was taught law and history go together. Once you know your true history, you put law, you will see where you unfold and where you fold it in the Constitution. Now I'm from Houston.
Have you kept up with they're trying to change the name of Lee High School? And so there's two groups on Facebook. I've been invited to both. One wants to change it, one don't want to change it. Just sit and read that stuff and it'll drive you crazy.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter what side you're on. The people on both sides are just talking crazy because they don't know the history.
They don't know exactly. You know what I'm saying? They just ignorant. You know what I'm saying?
Even people that have a good idea,
right?
And I won't go into my opinions on it because I surprise people. They think I lean one way and I don't.
Exactly. You never know until you have a conversation.
Until it matters. If somebody asks me, I'll talk about it. But I'm not going to jump on there and show my opinion.
Right.
Because I don't pay taxes in the city. I live outside the city. Who cares what I say about this school?
Right.
I went to Lee High School.
Oh, okay. He's a nice, what you call it, one of those retirees that went to one of the schools, alumni.
Yeah.
He alumni. That's
but
cool.
I think that it doesn't really matter how I feel about it anyhow.
Right.
There's no need me getting on my soapbox and say yes or no. You need to talk to people that are paying the taxes, got kids there, they're being affected by it. But the people giving their opinions, man, they're giving some good opinions, but the reasoning they don't know.
They can't back it up. They can't back it. They ain't got nothing strong to stand on behind it. So
even the ones they want to say either good or bad about Lee, but they didn't research it. They didn't look into the history. They just say what they heard of.
Absolutely, Delphi.
Look at the history. Then you can easily make an argument. Say, hey, this is what this guy did. Here's how I feel about it. But when you just
my favorite thing is I went to the library right there by Lee College and got the Constitution book. And right there it say like on page 60, it say this here Constitution, this here adopted Constitution. I'm like, adopted? Oh, so that mean it was already something set up before they even had the Constitution. I'm like,
yes, there was many things before the Constitution. Surprise, as a law student, you don't know that until you went to a library.
Thanks to riot.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They just had their own little.
I remember one of the founding fathers wrote a book and they took stuff out of the book.
Yeah.
I mean, everything started somewhere.
Exactly. And once people realized that everything was already here, what I'm saying? When they
you ever seen a movie with honors? With honors.
With honors.
It's got a bum at Harvard. He lives like in a basement at Harvard University. And, I think it's Joe Pesci. And then. All
right, so it looks like that's it. He doesn't really care about anything else that happens in the video. He simply is just doing it. So now, okay, so they did get the wrong person. Does that mean there was really any police misconduct? No. The lady came out, let him know, they let the dude go, and everything was all good. He's making it look like some angry midget cop. I didn't really see anybody get very angry at him at all, except towards the beginning when he was a little too close, but that was it. He got along great with everybody. They got along great with him. This problem was resolved. I hope they caught the dude that did what he did. I think again, clickbait title that just didn't work. It was a very boring video. I would give you everyone saying it was boring, but at the same time, it's good to show because it shows just the clickbait that they are willing to do just to get a couple more views. Hank, what do you think?
Well, yeah, he didn't show us Moorish, anything Moorish until right there towards the end. But yeah, he did. Besides, I think he should have waited, and he didn't need to be asking the officer initially for his name and his badge number when he's in the middle trying to cuff the guy.
Absolutely.
On that, he didn't do anything. I mean, he kept his distance and didn't interject himself too much into things.
Absolutely. Carl, what do you think?
I think that guy was an absolute ass.
Okay. Gary, what do you think?
Well, the name, the Moorish, I got a pretty good idea all about them guys, and he wasn't going along with their rhetoric or anything else, and he may have later on in the video, but who knows? So I say his name right off the bat is a big fake.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, because he did talk about the Moorish Science Temple. So maybe that's the only thing he is associated with. Maybe he doesn't associate with the morons. You know what I mean? Maybe he actually is just with the Moorish Science Temple. But then again, calling himself a lawyer,
I just thought
calling himself
he called himself a lawyer.
Yeah, that's the thing. Calling himself a law student. That's a little iffy. That's iffy. So maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I don't know. Honestly, I think we have to watch more videos and really so he exposes exactly what he is before we can really come to that type of conclusion. But yeah, I'm with you. He didn't say anything too Moorish till he mentioned the science temple. If we could edit that part out, no one would believe he's Moorish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Tim Barry, what do you think? How'd it go?
Honestly, if you really wanted to make his point better well known, gotta have music in the background. You know what I mean? Come up with some original music, like Rocky type stuff. You know what I mean?
Bad Tim.
And other than that,
Bad point, Tim.
there's no saving those videos, kid.
All right, so yeah, so that was what we thought about the video. All right, guys, so we're going about 4 hours now. I don't want to take up too much of everyone's time, so we're going to call this one. Give everyone one last minute to say. Hank, you got anything last minute, sir?
Thanks for having me up. I'm gonna go check out Artie next.
Yeah, everyone go over to Artie. He's gonna go. He likes to talk about soft sys and stuff. Great channel. Let him know we sent you over if you do go over. And yeah, Carl, you got anything last minute, sir?
Yes. I can't think of it. Come back to me.
You're turning into Tim.
No.
Good. And then if there's two of them, we could destroy the world.
Artie, Michael Bowman, Artie's Corporate Fiction, great channel. He does reviews of videos as well. He does Saucet Bingo, stuff like that. So please, if someone could put up the link to his channel, I don't know if Kat's still here. Somebody could put up the link to it and check him out. He's pretty good. All right, so Gary, anything last minute, sir?
Oh, so you just skip over me, eh? Okay, fine.
You're next. You're next.
Oh.
You're next, Tim. Wait your turn.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I had a good time tonight. This is a pretty interesting one. Not the free for all bullshit auditors, but kind of a different light on the worthless turds, but they're still just worthless turds.
All right, so Tim, what do you think? I'm sorry. So Tim, anything last minute? Wow, I confused myself for a minute there. I went full Tim. Never go full Tim Berry.
Dude, you went full Tim Berry, man.
That's it.
We're fucking full Tim Berry.
We're
what
gonna
the fuck
fucking
is wrong with you?
We're gonna make that a t-shirt. That's what we're gonna do right there. You never go full Tim Berry.
Yeah.
Well, be careful before you do that because the former lead singer of Avail, very popular punk band, is also named Tim Berry, and he's based out of Minnesota area, I guess, and he might not like those shirts, but I'm sure if all of us met together, we could work something out.
On the back of that T-shirt, you need to put on her, "Who the hell's Tim Berry?"
Right?
Exactly.
All right, guys.
Honestly, my first interaction with him was like back in like 2003 or 4, before I released my CD. Because my label that I was with, they were doing like an online push. And, this guy reached out to me and he's like, "Who are you?" I'm like, "I'm Tim Berry. Who are you?" He's like, "I'm Tim Berry." And we got to talk and everything,
Hank? Hey, Hank, do me a favor and tell Tim to shut up.
Where's Morgan when you need him? You know what? What we're gonna have to do is when Morgan's not here, we're gonna have to get a soundboard and we'll get.
I was just gonna say, just have like a sound bit that like can press a button. Oh, Tim, shut the fuck up.
Put a sock in it, Tim.
Oh, there you go. Oh, Tim, put a sock in it.
All right, guys. Thank you everyone for joining me. Thank you everyone for joining me. Michael Bowman, thank you. Big Bribe, Binary, Glenn, thank you, sir. Cynthia.
Wait a minute.
Not my final thoughts ever. Ugh.
I told you, come back to me.
Oh, okay. Well, you got Carl.
As always, reality fights, and so do I.
All right. So thanks, everyone. Thank you everyone that came up on panel. Thanks, Hank, Carl, Gary, Tim, Lav, if you're still listening.
Kenny,
everyone.
Thank you, buddy.
No problem. Everyone just have a great night. I should have a video for you guys tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I should. Hope you all watch it. Hope you all enjoy it. And we will see you again with another video. All right, y'all. Peace. Go watch Artie. Peace.
Thanks, folks.
See ya.
Oh, actually, hold on. Wait, Tim, stick around. I want to talk to you after the show.
You're gonna get
naughty.
scolded.
All right.
Oh no!
Later, guys.
I can't believe you two took that raving lunatic seriously. What do you think this is?